All right, chat. Let me give you a little tour of the farm because it's been a few days. I just got to recalibrate this real quick. I haven't had it plugged in for like a week. Let me give you guys a tour of the farm. One second. Quite the process. There we go. So we're all recalibrated, and let me give you guys a little tour of the farm. And you know what? I'm going to start up YouTube as well, because we've been streaming on YouTube. This will be our first farm sim stream on YouTube, which I think is fun. Start streaming. Need to set up a broadcast before you can start streaming. Did I not? Select existing. Select broadcast. It's like a totally different beast, dude. This is so weird. And we'll put that in. Okay, I think we're live on YouTube. I don't know. Let's go like this. And we need to switch it to all chat, I think. Live chat. There we go. And that should do it. I think we're live on YouTube. We'll try that. It's new to me. I'm new to this whole YouTube streaming process, but we're gonna give that a shot. All right, chat. Let me give you guys a tour of the farm here, and we need to get into high mode. Let me show you what's going on. So obviously, as you can see right here, we have our first tractor. We're actually gonna have to go buy some fuel and and get some repairs on this, maybe while we have some money. This is our spinach storage right here. So that's relatively new. We can now store spinach in between seasons. We got our seeder here. We've got our whole fleet of harvesters right there. And then here we've actually just planted some what have we planted? Oilseed radish. So we're on precision farming. So we planted some oilseed radish here, and that's going to act as some nitrogen fertilizer over the winter time here. And it'll also give us a little bit of a bonus because we're on precision farming. They'll give us some money for doing that. We'll see what happens. Oh, Griffin, it might not. It might not for the TV unless you're signed in. Do I not have an overlay? Hold on, I don't have a chat overlay on Twitch. Give me 1 second, guys. Sorry. Game overlay, show chat. There we go. Now I can see chat on my screen. I'm so sorry. Okay, we're good to go. You're streaming on Shorts View as well. I think I'm only streaming on Shorts View, Turtle. I don't know if there's a way for me to stream on both conveniently, but I'm streaming on Shorts View only right now. I'm just learning YouTube Live at the moment. So let me know how it is. And then for the horizontal one, I have it on Twitch. So I got vertical on YouTube, horizontal on Twitch. I'll see if I can learn how to do this, and then maybe we'll play around with it a little bit. Usually I stream on TikTok. What wheel do you use? Well, we're currently using the T598, which is it's not really new to me, direct drive wheel from Thrustmaster. It's quite beefy. It's on all platforms. It's one of the most powerful wheels you can get on console, which is awesome. I played on PC, but it is a console compatible wheel as well. Okay, so we have this right here. Maple, get out of the tractor. We've got this for processing spinach. Now, the downside of this building is it doesn't process spinach very fast, unfortunately. So we've got about a year's worth of spinach in there right now. We're probably going to end up selling spinach just kind of like at market price, because we don't really have a lot of room in there. That reminds me, we probably need to go sell some spinach right now, don't we? So the canned food factory, just so I can triple check this, it's turning spinach into bag spinach right now. 24 cycles a month, 100 spinach per cycle. So 2,400 spinach. It doesn't quite have a year in there. Let's give it one more load of spinach, and then we'll just sell the rest. That will turn that into higher value spinach. But in the meantime, we could just sell the spare spinach. And then this year, we're gonna get sciencey. Is this my brake pedal? Okay, it is recognizing my brake and stuff properly. I was just making sure. All right, we're gonna go get some more spinach for this. Like this. That's totally fine, Turtle God. Whatever is best for you. is cool with me. All right, let's go fill up some spinach from our holder there. Someone gave Sparx a tractor. Everybody watch out. Listen, I'm responsible with my tractor. I'm a good tractor driver. I've only almost died on a tractor 3, maybe 4 times. Pretty much not at all. I'm really good at surviving on a tractor. I've actually never died on a tractor, so that's good. Your brakes have always been broken. Listen, brakes are for slow people. I don't need brakes. You guys need brakes. Not me. Brakes are for slow pokes, dude. I don't need them. I stay going fast all the time, dude. We are on Twitch, Karki. You got it. You got it. All right, so let's top up with a little bit of spinach in here. Not red. You can store beets in here. That's kind of sick. Top up with that. And then we'll just go dump as much as we can into the thing and sell the rest. Gotta go fast like Sonic the Hedgehog. Where's the chili dogs? I understand the Sonic the Hedgehog bit. What do you mean by the chili dogs? Does Sonic eat chili dogs? This was not a piece of Sonic lore that I knew. I'm not gonna lie to you. Sam, thank you for the tier 3 sub for 9 whole months. Are you freaking kidding me? A tier 3 sub for 9 months, Sam. I appreciate you. Thank you supporting the stream with an insane tier 3 sub. Thank you for being here for 9 months. That's a platinum badge for you. And we're doing good. How are you? Welcome in for the day. Welcome in. All right, let's drop this off here real quick. Get rid of that nonsense. I hate that we won't get paid for that for a long time, but that's okay. Man, Maple just hangs out with us all day. That's so nice. Man, is this going to take like a full load of spinach? Holy dude, wait, what? It took exactly a full load. It's only 13 off of full. Okay, I guess that's good. Yeah, let's go get this in repair while we got some cash. Oh, we've got this for selling stuff as well. Oh, we might be able to sell our spinach here too. So this is our new roadside stand for selling spinach. So we're gonna bring spinach over to there and see if we can make a little more money selling it to passersby here. Although we don't get a lot of cars here, so I'm not really sure who we're selling it to, because I've never seen a car on this road. So this might be the worst possible stand. It probably would have made more sense for us to put that like in town or something like that, where there's actually people passing by, you know? What game is this? This is Farming Simulator 25, and this is our hardcore Canadian playthrough. Okay, 123 bucks to repair the tractor and $15 to repair the trailer, although I think I'm renting that, so I don't know if I should be repairing the trailer. Probably doesn't matter. And then I think we could get some gas over here. Chili dogs are Sonic's favorite food. I genuinely did not know chili dogs were Sonic's favorite food. The only Sega character that I know anything about is probably Mega Man. I don't really know. I didn't really grow up on Sega at all. Is this fuel? That's fuel. Let's gas up there. And $39 in gas, dude. There we go. Sparx, did you use your blinkers? I did use my blinkers. Yeah. I don't have blinkers. What do you want me to do? Oh, the trailer does. Wait, are these set up? Oh, nice. They're set up on the new wheel as well. This is the first time we're using the new wheel on Farm Sim, isn't it? Maybe not. Yes, it is. This is the first time we're using the new wheel on Farm Sim. Dude, I didn't even have to do anything. You know what, though? I got to change the dead zone, because I bet the dead zone is really bad because we haven't done anything with it. Anytime you get a new wheel on Farm Sim, go to devices like this and find your steering wheel dead zone. Right here. It starts at 14%. That's great for a controller. That's terrible for a steering wheel. And then you want to do it like that. 1% is good. On a precise wheel like this, 1% is good. Depends on the wheel though. And then this one we want at 30%. Joystick at 30% is the sweet spot too. Okay, cool. I guess let's go load this back up with spinach, and then we should check. Well, we should check prices, because are we wanting to sell spinach right now? I don't know what it's going for. When did you get the new wheel? I set it up the day before. Oh, we sell next month. I set it up the day before Forza Horizon came out to early access. Okay, well, we don't want to sell spinach just yet. We want to wait until next month. So I think if these crops are good, we're actually good to skip to next month. Let's check these crops. So these should be, yeah, these are oilseed radish, and that's just going to sit all winter. Now in the spring, we're going to plant green beans, peas, and spinach, and we're going to see which ones are the best over the course of these 3 fields. So we got to get these fields back into like it's all got to be kind of the same. Does this need lime potentially? Because this would be the time to put some lime in there if it needed it. No, pH is all good. Nitrogen is no good, but that we can fix that when we plant. So I think that's all set. I don't think we need to worry about that. Okay, perfect. That's turned off. Let's check water. Water's good. Let's go sleep, and then we can sell our spinach and see how much money we made this season. It'll be quite late, so let's go. We can go 8 a.m. That's probably okay. Will this mess up the brakes again? No. The brakes are now all set. My brake, I've put in the new brakes, so it's all good. I'll use the blinkers. Don't worry. I'll use the blinkers. I started Native save and I bought the same property and the 3 fields to start off my game to see how far I could get through. So far, it's been one of my favorite maps I've played. I'm really liking this one, Subside. It's really good.
19 months and no child support shame.
Wait, what? Am I supposed to be paying the child support? Is this child support? Primitive, thank you for the tier 2 sub at 19 months. Really appreciate you going a little crazy with a tier 2 sub. And thank you for being here for 19 months as well, dude. Welcome in. How you been? Sorry, which way is the child support supposed to be going? Am I supposed to be paying or receiving child support here? I'll receive it, but I don't want to pay it. Why do you sleep on the porch? Well, you may not believe this, Tyler, but the door to the house is actually on the porch. And so we have to go on the porch to get into the house. And then we instantly teleport into the bed from the front door, just like real life. That's how it works in real life too, I swear. All right, let's go sell the spinach. Now, were we able to sell our spinach at... Oh, we can't sell... Okay, so we can't sell straight up spinach at our little shop, unfortunately. We can only sell the bag spinach. So this is going to have to go to the animal dealer still, but that's okay because the animal dealer pays pretty good, and then maybe the other stuff we can sell at the proper spot. I have oftentimes teleported from my porch to my bed. I agree. That happens to me as well. It really does. Vince, thank you for the 165 streak, dude. I appreciate that. How do I teleport up to 5 floors? I've been struggling with that lately. You just gotta check out, I guess. That's what I do. Check out before you hit the stairs. I don't want to be conscious for the stairs anyways, so that's what you want to do. Came back to ATS recently. They've got a full controller layout now. Threw me for a loop because I was hitting all the wrong buttons. But now I have the complete setup with a G27 shifter and my G920 wheel and pedals. Dude, having a shifter for American Truck Sim is the way to go. That absolutely rocks. For a Euro truck, I guess you don't really need it, but it's still, even the European trucks I drive with a shifter, even though the Europeans hate when I do that, it's still more fun than driving automatic, to be honest with you. All right, so I think we sell this here. And we'll see how much money we make from this year. Did we already sell? I think we technically already sold a full batch or half a batch of spinach. I don't know what we spent the money on. Oh, we spent enough to, I remember, we spent enough or sold enough to buy that production facility. That's what we were doing. Okay. No, that's good. I hope that'll make a little bit of money. And then how much did it process? Did it process the full 2,400? It processed 2,400. And it looks like it might have spit out some bag spinach. How much does it make in a month? Does it even make a pallet a month? Hold on. It makes, oh yeah, it makes exactly a pallet a month, pretty much. That's not bad. Let's go take a look. A pallet and a little over a pallet every month. So that's good. We're not going to sell it just yet, but it will help us improve the yield that we get from that. I'm going to go swing by and just see if I put that pallet out there. Cool. Thank you for the 30 streak, dude. I appreciate that. Need help with inputting my controls on Farm Sim on my T128. Any recommendations? I'm on PC. Yeah, plug it in and go to the controls menu and just hit reset controls. Sometimes when you plug in a new device, whether it's a joystick or a wheel, whatever you plug in, you need to reset the controls for it to bind it properly the first time. Try that hustle and see if that works. Look at that. We got our first bag of spinach. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so this sells for I mean, it's 1,000 liters. Maybe maybe you do want to sell this month. Let me just take a look. Bag spinach. I think it's spinach bagged, actually. For finding it in the list. Spinach bag. We sell it now. This should sell. Wow, this will sell for 2,400 bucks at our little kiosk. Oh, let's sell this right now, dude. Make a little bit of cash, and that's way easier than selling it by the trailer full. That's for sure. Front loader soon. We probably could put a front loader on there again. I might. I'm also wondering if we should upgrade the tractor at some point too. But we need probably a little more money to do that. We'll just use this for now. Front loader would definitely make more sense, but we'll just use the little hand cart for now. And we'll take this over to our sale point. So that's good. So we'll get a pallet like that every month. So I mean, if that makes 12 pallets a year, I mean 12 pallets a year is pretty good. That's like 30K every year that we're gonna make out of that. So we sell 24,000 liters of spinach for 30K. That's good money, dude. There we go. Whoa, 33. Oh, I'm sorry. It's way more than that. It's more like 40K. That's really, really good. In that case, we're making 40K. Are we playing out of ore later? We are not. We do not have dad today. So no out of ore later. I wish, dude. I'm itching to get back to some out of ore. I think it's been now 2 weeks since we've been playing, able to play out of ore. I'm ready to go back to our mine, dude. Ready to do it. I was even doing something fun. I was working on building a new ramp down into the mine with the excavator. So a little bit different than using the bucket wheel. So I was really enjoying that, but we haven't had dad for family game night for a little bit. So we should have him next week, I hope. I'll ask him. I think we see him tomorrow for family dinner, so I'll ask him then. Okay, fill back up with spinach. You have to be parked so precisely on that part for some reason. All right. That'll be good. So I think we'll make a good 40K out of this. I don't really need the money urgently. I think we'll either sell or pay back that loan or just hold on to it. Do we have a lot of loan? Yeah, maybe we'll start paying back that loan because we're just doing science. Or I could spend it on a new production building. See, it probably is the right move to spend it on a new production building because it does earn us so much extra cash. We'll see where we're at. If I have any extra spinach that I could potentially put in the building, I'll put it in the production building. If I don't, I'll repay the loan because that would be a better use of the money anyways. I could eat that and become Popeye. So does spinach, why does Popeye eat spinach? Like, spinach I'm sure is good for you. But like, it's not like it's loaded full of protein or anything like that. Or is it? Like, why is Popeye eating spinach to get big and strong? Spinach makes it, him specifically though. Not the rest, like we all couldn't eat a bunch of spinach and get ripped, right? Like how does that work for him? He's got magical spinach powers, I guess, because I don't think that's gonna work for us, dude. Do you know of any Forza Anonymous? I think I'm addicted. I am also addicted. I was thinking of Forza all night last night, dude. It's gonna be a problem. It's gonna be a problem. Okay, let's go get a little more of that stuff. I think it was just something that encouraged kids back then to like spinach. I have a feeling you're right. Maybe the fact that he's a cartoon character is a pretty big indicator as to why the spinach makes him so strong. I don't think it works like that for the rest of us, but for cartoon characters, probably is good. It's like kryptonite for Superman, but reverse. I guess, yeah. Why so early? We're doing a subathon. So when we do subathons, I start early and I go long because otherwise I would be doing this for months at a time. So I try and give you guys the longest streams I possibly can whenever we do a subathon. So we got 4 hours, 3 hours and 39 minutes on the subathon timer right now. So we'll see how that goes. If we finish at 3.5 hours, lovely. We'll turn off the stream. If the timer gets extended, then we'll keep going as long as we physically can until we have to, until we have to go to bed, I guess. The historical nutrition myth. For decades, a popular rumor claimed spinach was chosen because a 19th century German chemist made a typo and misplaced a decimal point, accidentally recording the iron content as 10 times higher than it actually was. Right, because that was the rumor about spinach for the longest time, was that it was super high in iron, even though it's not, right? Spinach is not that high in iron. I forgot about that. Maybe that's what it was. So maybe that's why people thought it was so healthy. But it's not like iron makes you healthy, you know, like more iron content. Although Popeye is a pretty old cartoon, so maybe they thought the higher your iron content, the healthier you were gonna be. Ratty, welcome in on YouTube, dude. I think it was just a ploy. Yeah, I think it was a combination of the fact that maybe they thought spinach was healthier than it actually was, and also just a ploy to get kids to eat their vegetables so they could be healthy like Popeye. Do we have like a modern equivalent to that? Like, do TV shows still encourage kids to eat their vegetables? Because it was kind of a combination of like, when I was growing up, there were definitely shows that were trying to encourage us to eat our vegetables, but then there were also shows that were like showing vegetables as gross and that kids didn't want to eat them. Do they do either of those things now? It's been a while since I've seen the joke that vegetables are gross in like a TV show, honestly. Not that I watch a lot of kids television, so I don't know. It's, you know, they're not gonna show Arthur Shelby and Peaky Blinders not wanting to eat his vegetables. Like that, there's not much of a plot there. Although they kind of did. He didn't eat his vegetables, did he? That's why it happened how it happened, dude. Don't have to tell you. If my girlfriend eats anything with high iron, she gets insane migraines. Insane migraines with high iron. That's a new one. That's a new one. Amy gets kind of bad migraines whenever the weather changes, which is brutal living in Alberta because the weather changes non-stop. So she's in the wrong place for that, for having that. But I haven't noticed the iron thing. I don't even know, like, what foods actually have high iron, because it's not spinach. So what foods actually, it's probably meat, right? Like chicken. I would assume beef. I don't know if that's true. Red meat maybe high in iron. Doesn't it taste kind of like iron a little bit? Milk. Oh, they got the milk campaign. Dude, that worked on me. I drink so much milk. I'm addicted to milk, dude. It's so good. Did you guys have snow again yesterday or something? We had snow again yesterday, and today the sun is out, and there's no snow on the ground. We were supposed to get up to 8 inches of snow yesterday. It was on the ground yesterday, and then today, it's green. It's green. It's bright out. It's sunny. We got weird weather at the moment, dude. It's insanity. Love your setup. Thank you, Steve-O. I appreciate that. I do recognize that it's a little overkill for Farming Sim, but it sure makes this game fun as hell, to be fair. Possible tornadoes here? You guys are getting tornadoes here today? Where's here? Far from me, I hope. Liver's high in iron. That makes sense. Liver being high in iron makes a lot of sense, honestly. But then you have to eat liver, and liver is gross. It's not really that bad, but I wouldn't go out of my way to eat that much liver. Like, it's fine. It definitely a D tier meat, though. In Iowa, okay. I meant no risk from those tornadoes, luckily. Those are far from me. I hope you're okay, Vince. But I will admit, I'm happy that it's it's not happening to me. My uncle is in Calgary, but was staying in Sylvan Lake, so he missed it. You guys have been getting it bad this year. Edmonton hasn't been great, but we haven't had snow in a week or so now. Oh, see, if you had snow a week ago, I guess it's just our turn, because we didn't have snow a week ago. We've actually had quite a nice week. A little bit of rain, a little bit of cloudiness, but this is our first bit of snow in a bit. I wish the guy played ATS on a motion rig last night. Oh, that would be fun. If they could get, like, the bounces down on the road, I think it'd be really fun to play ATS on a motion rig, because it's not high G-forces or anything like that, but it would just kind of add to the immersion. I think at the end of the day, I'll get a motion rig one day. I'm waiting for the technology to A, get cheaper because it's still quite expensive, and B, get better. Like, I don't want one of those motion rigs that just kind of rocks you back and forth a little bit, you know? Like, so at Sim Gaming Expo last year, sat in a $100,000 motion rig. And it just kind of tipped you back and forth. Like $100,000 to get tipped side to side a little bit in iRacing. That's not worth it. I tried a rally rig. It's like 2,500 bucks. That thing like launched you into the air, dude. It's crazy. It's not in a good place right now. The pricing's all over the place. The tech is still not quite there yet. But we're getting there. We're getting there. I don't want a rocking chair. I don't want a $100,000 rocking chair, you know? Do you use keyboard for moving in and out of the vehicle? No, I have a controller in my lap, actually. And whenever I'm outside of the vehicle, I use the controller. And then whenever I'm in a vehicle, I use the joysticks and the steering wheel instead. It's a pretty good system. I actually don't know controller or keyboard controls for the most part. I use it for some things, like if I want to turn my blinkers on or something like that, then I use the keyboard. But for the most part, I play controller even though I'm on PC. You like Farming Sim? I like Farming Sim, Skip. I agree. Is it Skip or Ship? I think it's Ship. Ship. I also like Farming Sim. Great game. Yeah, if I'm gonna pay, I want to get thrown around. Exactly. I want to risk of like injuring myself on these motion rigs. If I'm gonna pay that much for it, dude, it's crazy. Just set a bit goal. $100,000 as a bit goal. It was at 10 million bits. It's a ton. We got hit with the butt end of an Arctic storm from High Saskatchewan and Manitoba. The butt end of an Arctic storm. That must have... I wonder if that was the same one that came through here. Ours came over the mountains, I guess, is what I was told. So I don't know if that was the same one over in Manitoba. We're making some good money. I'm making like $6 grand a batch. I'm almost done. I'm almost out. Oh, I have 36K though. How much is in that? Dude, there might be the perfect amount to buy another production facility and put it in there, but then I'm not going to have any money. Like, I'm going to be broke after that. Oh, but it'll turn it into more money in the long run. It is the smart thing to do. It is the smart thing to do. I guess I have mushrooms. I mean, do I really need any money to plant? Not really. I've got the mushrooms to keep me company in the meantime. I could sell a little bit of honey, but I really don't have that much. And then we'll be making, you know what though? We won't really be broke. We'll have pallets of spinach. We'll just have to sell them at a not very good time, but we'll still have them and they'll be worth more than the spinach. Okay, this is actually worth it. It's worth it to turn them into pallets because it's not actually going anywhere. So how much spinach in here? 27K. That's the exact amount I need for a production facility. So let's put another one down over there. We go like this. And we just need a little, I think it's 36. I hope it's 36. That's what I got. 36. Preserved food factory. Perfect. Yeah, we are not going to have a lot of cash. I have a little more spinach I can sell, but it's not going to keep us going for very long. Can I tuck that in beside, you think? Oh, yeah. It can even, like, share a wall. If we do this just right. We could basically have them as part of one building. Okay, I like that. We got to go move that thing, though, if I'm going to put it there. Is spinach better than peas? It's better than peas. No, it's about equal to peas, to be honest with you. If you're just planting it and selling it, it's about equal to peas. We're going to see how it holds up when we actually start producing it, but it's approximately equal to peas. I would even say peas are maybe a little bit better because you don't have to harvest them twice, so it's less work to do peas. There we go. It's kind of like a double. It's like a double building. I like that. Man, those blended like perfectly, dude. You can't even tell that we stuck two buildings together. Okay, that's awesome. And then we need to go turn spinach on here. And we'll be getting 2 pallets a month, which is really good. I'm going to move this out of the way. Oh, it's going to be in the way. Okay, I'll move it over here. Otherwise, it's going to be in the way. Why not both? So that's what we're going to test next, is we're going to do both and see which one's better once you process it, because that's the real exciting one, right? Is which one is better when you start actually turning it into money. Okay. Spinach. Load up from here. Some more apparently. Hello? Did we miss? It's a very finicky loading zone. That's the only thing I don't like about this mod. Is it's the loading zone. You have to be right on. There we go. And you know what? We'll just put the rest of the spinach in. We're going to go broke for a little bit. So we're going to have negative money for a little while. But that's okay because we can sell all the mushrooms in the wintertime. And we don't need that money through the winter anyways. So we can, you know, if we're at negative money, that's totally fine. Sparx, why isn't my Farms at 25 downloaded? I have great internet. Do you know? Are you on console or PC? Because my first guess is that like you're out of space, but there's a lot of questions out of that. And also, how are you installing it is the other one. Oh, I actually didn't mean to put spinach in this one, but it'll be fine because we'll still get that other building full, or full enough to last until next harvest at the very least. Put that in there. Perfect. And then that'll be it. That'll be all of our spinach. I turned that on, right? I'm paranoid that I've Austin farmered myself and I've turned all my productions off. Even though that was me turning off his productions. We're going to call that the Austin Farmer move. Okay, perfect. So we'll do like peas, beans, spinach here. I mean, do I actually have to plant it though? Because because I need to know how much we actually get out of the ground. I was just thinking I don't actually have to plant it. I could just do the math, but the yield matters a lot. So we're going to do a little bit of testing and we'll see. What trailer is that? I love it. This is base game. It's the FarmTech. Oh, shoot. EDK 650. Oops. I was trying to read the side of the trailer. I wasn't paying attention to where I was going. FarmTech EDK 650. It's fantastic. It can be a bale trailer. This has extensions on it. So this is the double height. It can be a lower container trailer as well. This makes it into a lot of my saves, to be honest with you. It's very good. The only downside is because it's got two wheels, it's a little unstable if you load it really tall with pallets, but that's about it. It's probably the only downside of this whole trailer, dude. What if this save had an advanced damage system? Oh, dude, I love that. I would love to do, like put a damage system mod in here. I'm pretty sure I'd have to go off the mod hub to do that, but that would be really fun because it's something that's never going to actually get put into the game. So if we want damage in this game, we gotta mod it in. Generally, I prefer when stuff gets added into the game for real, but it's never gonna happen. So I think that would be pretty sweet. I was kind of hoping in Farm Sim VR, they had a system where you actually had to put your machines in the garage, like take it into the shop and then by hand, you actually had to use tools to fix your machines and grease the joints and stuff like that. And I was hoping that was kind of a test to put it into the main game at some point, and we could still see it. Like that was after Farms at 25 came out, so maybe there's a chance we could see that in a future Farm Sim, but I'm not gonna hold my breath. Just whenever you get all these brands involved and stuff like that, you start to lose the ability to do cool features like damage. Otherwise it might make their equipment look bad. But if it's all on an even playing field, I don't think that's so bad, you know. My 3 fields were lentils, parsnips, and green beans. Still waiting for the harvest on green beans, but I sweat. I got over 30,000 liters of parsnips. I hate doing parsnips, dude. Good for you for sticking with the parsnips, but I cannot stand parsnips. It's crazy. The way you drive damage would bankrupt you. I did hit the bees. I would have killed all of my bees already. That's for sure. Listen, this tractor's a beast. Look at this thing, dude. This thing can't take damage. It's indestructible. It's like entirely made of metal. We'd be fine. I'd probably wreck a lot of tires, but that's about it. There we go. Today you're doing farming. We're doing some farming today, Charlie. We're actually going to do some farming, and then we'll do a little bit of Forza later on, probably. So we'll see how much time we get in our subathon today. We're at 3 hours and 24 minutes. That would be a good amount of farming, but I'd like to do a little bit of both, probably. Hi, Peachy, how's it going? Welcome in. You have to download it from Google. It's so good. Oh, this is a real mod. Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't want to do any non-Mod Hub mods in here just yet. I kind of like the idea of having everything console compatible. So when people want to, you know, copy our save, they can do that on any platform. That's it. I got 1,000 extra liters of spinach. I'm just going to go sell it for a little extra cash because I only have $146. So if I could spend, oh, right side of the road. If I could spend it or sell this and then just have a little extra spending cash, that would be kind of nice. This is going to be like 600 bucks worth of spinach, but you know, when you're at 146, 600 is nothing to scoff at, I guess. When we play more Euro Truck, next time there's an expansion for Euro Truck is when we'll go back. I think, is the expansion for American Truck out now? Is Illinois actually fully released? And then, yeah, whatever the next one for Euro Truck is, I think they got Iceland on the way. They've got Ireland on the way. I think they did confirm the rest of Turkey, but I don't think that's been like fully, like, I don't know if it's got a page on Steam or something like that. That'll be the furthest away, I would imagine. Anything else? Iceland, Ireland. I think, and then they're pretty much caught up. Then they can start doing stuff like Turkey. Yeah. What's the name of the game? This is Farming Simulator 25. If you haven't, also, I just realized your name is not Charlie. I've definitely been calling you Charlie for 2 days. It's Clark. It's Clark Leslie, and I've been calling you Charlie. Sorry, Clark. That's my bad. It's Farming Simulator 25. It's really good. It's on everything, and it's just a very chill. It's a very chill game. They added it to ATS on Friday. Okay, came out on Friday. That's pretty good. I liked Illinois, dude. It's solid. That was a really fun DLC. I'd still like to do one more day of American Truck on Illinois at the very least, because that was a really fun DLC, and I felt like there was more that we could explore. I'm on Forza. I'm liking it so far. Me too, dude. I'm having a great time with that one. All right, we can park our trailer over here now. I don't have to cloud up that other area with junk. Let's put our trailer out this way. I gotta fix the ground in this area, but I don't have ground fixing money, that's for sure. Okay. So we can leave that there. I think I might have to go get water for the greenhouse. I'm gonna check in here. Oh man, 1,200 liters. And I think the container is empty. Oh, there's a little more in here. We will have to go get more. Okay, perfect. We don't want to miss out on mushrooms. Mushrooms are like how we keep ourselves out of debt. Crazy enough, it covers all of our bills between seasons, so we cannot fall behind on this. Adam, thank you for that. Thank you for that. Hydrate. Right. And where's the thing? Oh, it's at the back of that. It's at the back of that lot on the other side. Okay, we're gonna go get that. We're doing good, Pickle. How are you? His name is Charlie. Now, I don't want to get people's name wrong. No, we'll go with Clark. We gotta call him by the right name. I just can't read. I don't mean that you can wreck it. I mean the battery can drain. You can also overload the battery, etc. Oh, that would be kind of nice. Okay. I might have to check that out, see if that's worth playing. If we ever did an even more hardcore save, that's what I would look into, like vehicle damage and like all the most challenging mods we could fit in. In our last save, or in our save with Austin, we have one that makes the tornadoes actually pick up the vehicles, but it's really buggy. The tornado never actually went away. There's technically a tornado on the map at all times, and the vehicles are like weirdly permanently damaged. So something's wrong with that mod. I hope they update it, because it would be cool if it worked. When we actually drove into the tornado and it flung the machines around, that was cool. I really did like that. But it's not worth it if it permanently bugs your map, you know? Just realized Forza's out now on Game Pass. I was waiting for it. I just downloaded it. Wait. You can play it on Game Pass already? No way. You can't play it on Game Pass already, can you? I didn't think it would drop until like the 19th, I think. Or is it just downloadable? Might be downloadable now because it's a massive game, but I didn't think it was playable till the 19th. I know it was yesterday you were calling me Charlie. I'm so sorry. It's because the YouTube chat is like really small. Like the letters are really small. So for some reason I struggle to read it, but I'll figure it out eventually. Let me tinker around with YouTube a little bit more. I figured out how to put a game, like actually assign it to a game properly now. So that's a good thing, I guess. Glad we sorted that out. Pre-install now only. Okay, well, I mean, for 155 gigabytes, having the next 4 days to install it is that's probably pretty nice to have. You can only play on Game Pass if you have an upgrade to premium, which is cheaper than paying full price. Other than that, it's preload. Oh, so you could just get the premium upgrade. Okay. Well, that was clever of them. I bet they sold a lot of those, dude. That is a good business idea. It's good. I'm happy that it's in a good shape. Even for the pre-launch. Like, it's been in a good shape for a while. Even during the preview a few months ago, it was good. But I played a lot of games where they do these, like, early access things. And then the game sucks during the early access period because it's broken. And it's not even worth playing until it actually releases. I'm glad they did it right. And it's good all around. At least from the launch. How big is it? 155 gigabytes is the speed. I don't know what the download size is, but the size is 155 gigs. So you probably want to clear about that, or I guess a little bit more than that from your hard drive if you need to. Only 125 to download. Okay, that's good. Yeah, it's usually less to download than it is to actually have, which is nice. Okay. That trailer. Did I rent that trailer? We're gonna need it every season, but oh, where the heck is it? Oh, I did rent the trailer. And I rented that cedar too. And I rented my fertilizers or my lime sprayer. I think that one we could probably empty and get rid of. This one. Yeah, it's full of fertilizer. So we don't actually need, oh, we do need it though. No, we do need it for our spinach because it has to be fertilized between harvests. There's not really much I can send back. I can send back the trailer. It's 280 bucks a month. That's a decent amount of money for us. Okay. I gotta send it back. Yeah, that's fine. And then we can sleep basically straight through until when do we sell mushrooms? Hold on. I think they're up top. Oh, no, they are down below. Mushrooms. Enoki mushrooms in January. And the other ones also in January. So we can pretty much just sleep straight through to January, which is super nice. And I'm actually going to go 9 a.m. because I think it gets pretty dark during the wintertime. Pickle, thank you for the 5-stream streak, by the way. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Older tractors have more problems, I think. I'm obsessed with the mod. It gives older tractors more of an issue. That's smart. I really like that, dude. Looks like I'll have to find Wi-Fi if I get Forza Horizon 6. I only get 30 gigs a month for hotspot data. Dude, I grew up with internet like that. I feel your pain. I used to go to the library to do all my downloads. And I would just sit there all day. It probably forced me to study a little bit more. Like when GTA 5 came out, I sat in the library for like, oh my God. I would go for like 6 hours a day after school for a week to download the game. I probably got so much studying done, dude. It was lovely. Okay, negative $29. That's not good. But we just gotta tough it out. It's all gonna be fine. And then this takes us to January. Hope we're not drinking the human water. No, we're not drinking the sweat water. I'm drinking a cherry twist Alani at the moment. A little bit of caffeine. True North, welcome back, dude. How's it going? Welcome in. This is cheating. It's a Forza subathon. I was told I could play some farming sim during our subathon. I was given permission that a little bit of farming sim was okay during the subathon. Doctor said a little bit was fine. All right, so January. Last time we looked, the price actually went up in the other month. Hold on. Gonna just do a quick check. No, January is still the best. And yeah, okay, so we're selling in January. We need We need our little hand cart. Fortunately, I do still have some uses for the hand cart. Who said that? I want to express my feelings on their opinions. A bunch of people yesterday. I think you're in the minority here, JB. I hate to tell you. I hate to tell you, but I think you got outbid for this one. There's a mod called Go on Vacation that allows you to skip multiple months at once. Don't know if it's on Mod Hub, but maybe it'll interest you. Go on Vacation. It lets you skip multiple months at a time. That's sick. That's just a funny idea for a mod, to be honest with you. Man, look at all the pallets we got going on. So at peak price, these are 3,300 bucks each. That's killer. Hold on. See if those are worth selling now. I doubt it. Probably want to sell it at peak price, but what's the difference in the price? Oh, where is it? It's definitely on my screen. There we go. Spinach bag. Oh, it's still at peak price, dude. The price fluctuation actually isn't that crazy, but these actually still are at a really good price. We better just take these to sell real quick and make a quick 20. Oh man, I mean, how much is this going to be? It is going to be like 20 grand for the dude. We're going to come out of this with like 30 grand just in the winter sale season. This is lovely. Go down. I'll just do 3 at a time because it's probably as much as I should reasonably do. Well, I mean, worst case scenario, they tip. Let's do more. I could do more than that. I could do more than 3. This thing's a beast. Look at it. It holds the pallets in the middle. So it's probably got like almost infinite stability because it's farm sim physics. Hold on. This is going to be good. John, thank you for that follow on Twitch, dude. I appreciate that. Okay. Let me pick this up. Oh, the only thing is the steering is like really jerky. But I could use the steering wheel and then that would help a little bit. Oh no, this is not a good idea. Okay. Okay. Oh, it's really not doing well. 5 pallets. For Forza Horizon, how many cars are in the garage during the first time I play? You get your starting 3 cars. And then I think it depends on if you've got like premium or if you pre-ordered and stuff like that. You may have more, but you get 3 cars to start for sure. And then if you keep following the campaign, you get another 3 cars a little later on, which is nice. Using controller, wheel and sticks. Yes, so if I'm doing stuff like by hand or walking around, I use the controller. If I'm driving, I'll use the wheel and the joystick. Okay, we need to do this really slow. We turn it around. Make sure we don't hit the roof. Probably going to do something really weird when we drive over the sail zone, but probably fine. Okay. I figured you meant Forza Horizon 6. Yeah, it's all good, Respawn. I figured that's what you meant. It's twisting a little bit. Twisty's fine. Twisty's fine. Okay. We just let it stabilize a little bit. It's okay. Oh, I don't think it's going to do the... I don't think it's going to do the mud as nice as it did the gravel, though. Okay. I'm just gonna let it stabilize. It probably would have been faster to just like, okay, there we go. It would have been faster just to like take it normally. That's fine. It was more fun to do it that way. Dude. Holy, that was some good catch. Okay, we're at 20K. We're at 20K, and then I can still do the mushrooms. Oh my god, that was amazing. I could even maybe do another production building with that. It would be kind of nice to do another one. Because we do 24,000 liters a year per building. So technically we need 4 to keep up all the way.
But tier 1 for 33 months.
See where that takes us.
Pushing a 4 tons pallet is crazy.
Was it 4 tons? How'd you know it was 4 tons? And Nuna, Holy moly, dude. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 33 months. That is an insane amount of time. Welcome in. How's it going? How you been, dude? Just think 3 at a time you could be done. I know, I could have been done real quick doing it that way. Okay. Is this all there is for pallets in here? I should actually check before I back off of this. Yeah, okay. There is more enoki mushrooms coming pretty quick, but we can leave it. Should I do 5 again? I don't think they'll strap. If I do 5, I don't think they'll strap. I'll be good. I'll be good. I think I'll have to take it down anyways. Even if I did get 5 on here, I think I'd have to put it down. So we're just going to go like this. I can move it the other way too. Okay. Hi, AC. How's it going, dude? Welcome in. And then this is going to be another like 15K. Like this was making us money earlier. Maybe we buy our trailer finally, and then I don't have to use the handcart anymore. I really should pay off that loan though, the more I think about it. Paying off the loan will save me some money every month. Pepland and Kekavir, thank you for the follows on TikTok. I'm sorry, on Twitch, guys. I appreciate that. Welcome in. All right, we'll go grab our other 2. Or I'm just gonna ram this off into the oilseed radish. It's fine. We also, I don't think we have a cultivator, so we may have to buy, maybe we buy a cultivator and buy a trailer with our money. Save on some rentals every year, because that's something we're going to need literally forever, is a cultivator and a trailer. Oh. I don't know if I should use my Moza KS Pro for Farts of 25. You should use whatever wheels and pedals you have. It's all good. I know people come in. Sometimes it makes people really mad. Like people on TikTok or YouTube Shorts get really mad that I'm like using a direct drive for farming sim. They're like, oh man, the whole racing rig and the wheel for farming sim. It's like, so like, who cares? Use whatever you got, dude. Yeah, if you got it, send it. What are you gonna do? Like downgrade your setup because you want to play farming sim? There's weirdos on the internet, dude. It's crazy. All right. Let's go make some money. Oh my God, it's got a lot of inertia, but that's okay. What kind of games do you play and what are your top 5 games? Oh my God, dude. I play a lot of different types of games. On stream, I'm going to answer this twice. I'm going to answer it on stream and I'm going to answer it about off of stream. So on stream, Farming Simulator, Forza this week. I actually don't play a ton of Forza typically, but Forza for the launch of Forza has been lovely. American and Euro Truck. Then there's this mining simulator called Out of Ore that my dad and I have been streaming every week, and that has been amazing. Construction Sim is another one that we regularly keep up with. There's a construction sim coming up at the end of the year. And the current one is also really good. Just pretty much a lot of like equipment and driving sims and a little bit of rally, a little bit of WRC. Downgrade just to play farming sim. Yeah, just put on the worst wheel and pedals to play farming sim. And then for off stream, I feel like off stream, I try and play games that I don't think you guys will like. So I play a lot of Sid Meier's Civilization, Escape from Tarkov, Ready or Not. I've been liking this new game called Insider Trading. It's like a card game. It's kind of like Balatro. That was been good. And then Amy and I have been playing Windrose together. And that new pirate, that kind of, it's like a pirate survival adventure game. That one's been really fun. I like that one. John says hand-powered forklifts are cool. They're cool looking. When you have to use them for a long time, they get really annoying. I will say, I don't miss the hand-powered ones that I used to work with. I'll take the automated ones any day of the week, dude. Age of Empires, yeah, I grew up on Age of Empires. I actually grew up on a lot of Age of Empires and StarCraft. Those are like my go-to strategy games. And then Sid Meier's Civ 4 was my first Civ game, and I just played non-stop Civ since then. A couple other strategy games like real-time and turn-based strategy games in there as well. I tried Stellaris, didn't love it. I really liked Sins of a Solar Empire. I thought that one was fun. I haven't played the new one yet, but I thought that one was really good. I love watching you play Out of War. Will you play again anytime soon? Yes, the plan is we play soon, but we don't play that one without Dad because we don't want to make progress without Dad in there. We're supposed to play today. It's usually a Sunday thing, but Dad has to go on a work trip. And so, oh, we don't sell these here, do we? We sell them over here? I cannot remember for the life of me where these get sold. So we didn't want to play it without Dad today. Okay, not there either. I guess over here. And so we'll have to wait until next week. I almost wanted to do like a solo Out of War playthrough. Maybe once we're done with the family game night one, maybe I'll do a solo playthrough. Just play once or twice a week. I think that would be kind of fun, but I don't want to do like a solo playthrough as well as a family game night one. I like when our family game night game is the only time we play that. But now might be the perfect time to start like a construction sim. Like a construction sim playthrough. I think that would be pretty good. Command & Conquer, another one. Command & Conquer. Yeah, lots of Command & Conquer. Red Alert. Actually, Generals. Maybe unpopular opinion. Generals was my personal favorite Command & Conquer. I would say Generals #1. Then, Red Alert 2. And then Kane's Wrath. I actually really liked Kane's Wrath. I thought that was good. Yeah. I like the Command & Conquer series, dude. I played them all, and they're solid. Cool, thanks for the answer. No problem, Bounce. I got you. Screw Age of Empires. We want Crash Bandicoot back. Oh my god, I did do a decent amount of Crash Bandicoot. I was pretty young though, and that game was hard. Crash Bandicoot looked like a kid's game, but it played like an adult game. It was challenging. And so when I had Crash Bandicoot for like the original Xbox or maybe Xbox 360, I couldn't beat it. I liked playing it, but I was terrible at it. It was definitely like a retro style game. Hi Lion, how's it going? Sorry you're late. There's no such thing, dude. If you're here, you're here. There's no late. Except for me. I get hate when I get late, but you guys don't. I got thousands of hours at Age of Empires. Same. We used to get our friends together and we would do LAN parties of Age of Empires. We get like 4 of us in a game and we would 4v4 like the hardest AI. And it'd be like 4-hour-long games, dude. It was incredible. We had the peak Age of Empires experience for sure. Jansky, welcome in. How's it going, dude? I like heavy equipment in general. I mean, when I'm on Farm Sim 25, I do mining. I've never really loved the mining in Farm Sim. Like, I definitely prefer it in Out of War. But, I mean, if you're just trying to get the most out of your Farm Sim, not a bad way to do that. Okay, chat, we have $35,000. What do we do with our 35 grand? How much of a $80,000 loan at the moment? Maybe we pay back 20K. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to buy a cultivator and I'm going to buy that trailer and then I'll just pay back the rest. So the trailer we're using is the EDK 650. Oh, let's check discounts real quick. Nothing that we could, good discounts actually, but nothing that we could use or afford. So we need the extension on there. And then I did actually like that pale yellow color. Oh, not for that. That we're going to go as gray. And then I like the pale yellow color for the top. I actually thought that looks really good. Okay, 9 grand for that one. Not cheap. And then we need a cultivator that this tractor can operate. So we need a... Oh, it needs to be like 100 horsepower. Which one were we using? Where's that blue one we were using? What the heck? I swear we had a cultivator. Oh, we were using this one. I think. It's been a while since we've cultivated. 110 horsepower is when you start getting into the good ones. That is 4 meters wide. This one is... Doesn't even tell you how wide this is. I feel like that's also 4 meters. I think we can run that for another year. That'll be fine. Yeah, let's do it. 8 grand. And then I'm going to pay at least 15K back into the loan just so we can start paying it back. There. These are 3,300 bucks, but that's okay. Pay 10K. I'll pay 15. We'll go a little overkill. We'll pay 15. Okay. So we need to start planting, I think, in March. So we can skip February, go straight to March. Let me just check. Water's still good. Let's go straight to March. How hard are cows in this game? To do them, not that hard. To do them well, they can be surprisingly challenging. The challenge with cows in Farm Sim isn't actually how difficult the animals are. At the end of the day, you just feed them. Like, that's all you do. You feed them and you give them some bedding. But to do them well, it's the logistics that starts to be an issue. Like planning it so you have food through the winter. You have a way to get bedding without spending tons of money on straw. Like all of the things that go around making sure the cows have everything they need, that's where the challenge is. Because to feed them, you need silage, straw, and hay. They need straw for bedding, and then you've got manure and or slurry to deal with. So there's 7 things. Oh, and milk if you're doing dairy cows. So there's 7 things. I realized I counted the 6. There's 7 things that you need to deal with for cows. And then if you do them as beef, they get even more complicated because you have to start doing math to figure out when the optimal time to like sell them and stuff is while keeping them breeding. They're fun. They're my favorite animal, if not my favorite thing to do in this entire game. The only downside of cows, I would say, is that they are a chore. Like at a certain point, you just kind of end up mixing TMR and feeding them every day, and that can get old kind of fast. But have less cows is the solution to that. Okay, so we want green beans, which get planted in April. We want peas, which get planted now, and we want spinach, which gets planted now. So we need to cultivate all of this oilseed radish, and then we can start planting. And you know what? We are actually making some good money on all this spinach that we're putting out, dude. This is great. My goodness, well, that was a terrible choice to try over my first attempt in Farm Sim. You did cows on your first playthrough in Farm Sim? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. Definitely, the game's working against you in that one. I always tell people to do like grain or something like that. Just because it's an easier place to start. Because yeah, you started with a hard one, dude. Yeah, for sure. It just gets repetitive. Yeah, cows just get repetitive at the end of the day. I mean, this game, many parts of this game get repetitive if you're not careful. Like, if you mix up what you're doing and find new things to do and kind of intentionally just do something different every in-game year, you can help with that. But if you're just like, oh, I'm just going to do dairy cows, you're doing the same thing every year. You got to almost intentionally have fun on this game by mixing it up, I would say. I didn't know it'd be so hard, so maybe quit the game for like the first 2 months out of frustration. That's totally fair. I can't blame you because like cows are just, especially as a beginner, cows are a tough thing to do for sure. Whenever I have someone play Farm Sim for the first time, I have them do wheat and chickens. That's probably the way to go. Have them start with wheat and chickens because then they do an easy animal. They do an easy crop. The crop actually helps their animal. And, well, this one always takes forever to turn on. The crop actually helps their animal. Can it go? There we go. And yeah, there's really not a lot of ways for that to go bad. And they learn straw, which is good too. And then after that, the rest of the game is pretty much just extrapolating everything you learned from wheat and chickens. Like the crops are always going to be the same after that. The animals, they do get more complicated, but you got the basics down if you've done chickens. That's a really good one to start with. Yeah, that's true. And then you could do like easy productions as well. Teaching new players productions is kind of challenging too. But that's probably the way to do it. Okay, how do I lift? Okay, that works. This one is just so weird. The first time you use it, takes a while to activate. Okay, I'm going to do a couple of lines on this side, and then I'm just going to go all the way across the other way. Just to give us some space on each side to turn around. Pretty sure this thing turns around real quick, so I'm not too worried about it, but sheep is really useful too with grass. Yeah, sheep are another one. Sheep and goats. Sheep are cool because they put out pallets of wool, and then goats are cool because they put out pallets of milk, and then you can learn productions with milk. But yeah, those are also really good early game animals. Grass isn't too bad. Grass and hay isn't too bad. Silage probably gets a little complex for new players. But again, everything in this game, if you just take the time to learn, is fun. That's why I don't repeat the same crops. Like I got a lot of people who are like, what do you always farm for money, and it's like I don't farm anything for money. I farm something new every time I play this game so that I can just do something different, which I think is the most fun way to play farm sim. Just mix it up on purpose. Do a little bit of science. You don't have to do the science. Like, you don't have to do this kind of stuff that I do where you're like testing new crops and stuff like that and keeping track on spreadsheets to see what's the best. You obviously don't have to do that. That's what I like out of games like this, but I don't know what's wrong with me to cause that to happen, honestly. I just bale the grass for silage. That's probably the easiest way to do it. When I discovered bunks, I was really enjoying those. I think I mostly prefer to do silage bunks at the end of the day, but bales are so convenient, dude. I almost go straight for bunks now. I used to, well, I still say it. Like I always say, if you have a lot of silage, do bunks. If you have a little bit of silage, do bales. But I don't really follow that advice. I almost always do bunks. Bales would be objectively easier and more convenient, but I just enjoy doing the bunks instead. What's a silage silo? Is that what, as a bunk is a silage silo per se? Yeah. Yeah, that's correct. Good money, but gets tedious for what? Sorry. Good money gets tedious. Oh, yeah, with any of the grass animals, yeah, I guess that's probably true. Rex, how's it going? Welcome in on YouTube, dude. What's your favorite part about Forza Horizon 6? Oh, like, that map is just so clean, dude. We discovered the estate feature last night. I think that seems really cool. I might spend a bunch of time, because I don't stream on Mondays, but I might spend a bunch of time tomorrow working on my estate in game, maybe building a test track in there. I think that would be really sweet. I would like to do a test track and a place to do car meet so that when we play, you know, put a convoy together, we have a cool car meet area. I think that would be pretty sick. Make my garage look good too. We got a bunch of extra money, so we've got the cash to make our estate look good. But that's a really cool new feature. I was not aware that this was coming. I somehow missed this. Through all the Forza promo, I somehow missed that there was going to be base building, which I really just didn't expect. I knew there were custom maps and stuff like that, but I didn't expect there to be like a social aspect to it, you know? 12-person convoy? Yeah, it'd be really cool to put a 12-person convoy together and go rip around the map. Or what I really want to do, and something we had a lot of fun with in Horizon 5, is we were doing rivals where we would just pick a race, and then over a couple of days, we would put our absolute best times down into that race and just kind of like compare stats as a community. I really enjoyed doing that. I'd like to do that again. If you guys could add me on Xbox, that'd be awesome. And then I can sort my leaderboard by friends, and I could just post it in the Discord so that we can just post our times in there. I think that'd be pretty sweet. Speaking of bales, have you tested the bale launcher lately to see if they fixed it? I don't think they fixed it. I think they're going to keep the bale launcher in there forever. I don't think it's even a priority for them to fix. No, it's been a while because I haven't wrapped bales at all. We used to play tag in the city on Forza Horizon 5. Man, imagine that now. That would be like hide and seek or tag now. I guess hide and seek would be kind of tough because you've got like the nodes on the map and stuff like that. But tag in the city on Horizon 6. Oh, if you go command Xbox, I always forget what it is. I think it's Sparx 3433. But if you go command Sparx there in the chat, it'll bring it up, and then it'll just add you back. Just let me know, and I can add you guys back next time I'm on the Xbox app. Maybe a little bit later if we do some Forza, I'll just make sure I add everybody back, and we can get your times on the leaderboard. You can do that even if before you have Horizon 6. You can just add me now, and then when you have it, I'll add you back. There it is. Yeah, Sparx hashtag 3633. Sparx hashtag 3633 is the one. Thank you for putting that up there. That's perfect. I added you a couple of days ago. Okay, I haven't accepted any friend requests. You know what? I can do it right now. I've got everything updated and stuff like that. Let's see. Where do I see friend requests? View profile? Where do you get friend requests? Is it like a request thing? Or do I have to follow you guys? Or how does it work? Friends, 139 friends. How do I accept new ones? Notification maybe? Oh, there we go. I got Snape. I got Snape just now. Oh, I got a reward to claim. I better claim that. Okay. Stu Snape and 16 others want to be friends. Oh my God. Sorry, guys. Okay, Squad Pickle, Snape, Goose, Big D, Vince, Rups, Jep, and then Killer, Beam Racing, Lethal Officer, Captain Jack, Happy, Jake, Game Rules, Deirdre, Moo, Godspeed, and Bowen. Okay, I got everybody. You guys can still just send me more friend requests and I'll get it. I'll leave that page open so I see them when they come in, and then I'll just accept them as I go. If you don't have an Xbox, like if you're playing on PC, you'll still use the Xbox system to play multiplayer in that game. So just add me on the PC Xbox app. I think you could do it in game. Even if you buy it on Steam, you can do it in game. It's just like Windows key G or something like that. And you can add me in there as well. We'll find a way to do it. For PlayStation, I'm not sure. I'm not really sure how they're going to manage that crossplay. But when they bring it to PlayStation, we'll sort it out there as well. Just send your request. Okay, perfect, perfect. So I'll be able to see your guys' times on the leaderboards. So if you guys can add me, maybe we'll go pick a nice early game race, and we'll put some times in there and see who can pull out the best. We'll probably do S1 class. S1 used to be our go-to competition, class, just because it's the most fun to drive, honestly. I do have Steam. You can add me on Steam as well. Just don't message me. I will unadd you / block you if you message me or invite me to games randomly on Steam. But if you command Steam, that should work. I think there's a command for Steam in there as well. Yeah. Should have Bexar Killer. Okay, I'll make sure I get that as well. I've closed it for now, but when we go play some Forza later, I'll make sure I add you guys back. That sounds good. Why couldn't it have come out this weekend when I have 4 days off of work? Oh, dude, just going to work. Going to work and just be like, oh, I'm taking next week off instead, or next weekend off. See if they let it fly. Dude, I genuinely did that. Like, I actually used to take time off of work for new game releases. I used to take time off of work for the League of Legends, like, World Championships and stuff like that. Like, I had no trouble taking work off for video games, honestly. How's the traffic in Horizon 6? As expected, like, I would have more fun if the traffic was more dense. But, like, these are Forza players we're talking about here. You gotta remember, like, the type of players in Forza. They're not, you know, very good all the time. So they got it turned down. We'll see if they add a traffic mode. I think a lot of people would like that. I'd love to drive in the city with dense traffic. I'd love to do the highway loop with dense traffic. A lot of people would, I think. Whether or not we'll see it, I'm a little doubtful. I just hope it could happen. Even if they did it as an event. Like, I think if they did, chat, correct me if I'm wrong, if you make an event in Forza, in the street events, can't you turn up the traffic density? Isn't there a way to turn the traffic up a bunch? Could you make like a race that's the loop, like the highway loop, and then crank up the traffic density? And then just make it like a bunch of laps? I feel like it would have to be point to point, but still, even if you drove the lap or the loop once each lap, that would be so cool, and then you could time it. Wait, this actually might be doable. We might be able to make a race event like this. We'll have to see if either somebody does that, or if we've got the opportunity to do it, maybe we'll whip one up. Because I think that would be pretty sweet. That'd be fun if you could. Yeah, that'd be awesome if you could. I just can't remember for the old street races if you could ever turn up the traffic density. But that would literally be the solution, dude. Will you play Illinois DLC in ATS? I actually did already, actually. If you go to our VODs channel on YouTube, so you're on our main channel on YouTube, that's where all of our general videos go, reviews and previews and stuff like that. We've got a VODs channel, which is just recordings of streams, and we did a whole stream playing Illinois. So if you want to, you actually could go to the VODs channel and see our Sierra, Illinois playthrough instead. The boars are in the field. Get off my lawn. They can eat the oilseed radish. That's totally fine. I'll let them enjoy. I need them to fill up on the oilseed radish so they don't eat my my spinach later. They can eat all this garbage, dude. This is just getting mixed back in. It's all theirs. Need to make an AFK track so we could go to work and have the car drive while I'm working. What? An AFK? Why would you want that to happen? You want the car to drive itself while you're why? What does that do? Just to get game time, or like what's the point of that? For XP? Oh, that sounds terrible. I'd rather just like actually have my XP genuine gameplay. Is this how people were like getting insane levels in Horizon 5? I just thought they were playing a lot of the game. Okay, well that's a little naive of me to think, I guess. I didn't realize people were doing this, but the levels don't mean anything. Like what do you get out of that? You don't get anything out of the levels. There is auto drive, that's true. That's true, but you can't do it in a loop. It just auto drives to your cursor. So you can't really auto drive in a loop. And I doubt you get any points. So like, why do people do that then? Do you get wheel spins maybe? Can fully auto drive some tracks. Oh wow, that's crazy. For wheel spins or what? You can start a time trial around one of the circuits. It earns you money, I guess, but the game gives you so much money. I guess if you're trying to collect all the cars, I could see this being good, because you need like an insane amount of money. You need a bunch of wheel spins. I don't know how XP would help you, but whatever. So I guess if you're trying to collect everything, I prefer to play the games. I don't really like AFKing in games. I know there was tricks and stuff like that for Skyrim for leveling up skills and, you know, stuff like that. I never used any of those. I prefer just to play the game and earn it legit. But I also have a lot more time to play games, I think, than the average person does. There is auto drive in Horizon 6. That's correct. Find it pointless as to what's the point having the game and not driving yourself. Yeah, I don't really like cheating money or XP or anything like that in games, because I feel like it takes away gameplay that I otherwise would have had myself. But I mean, if you're going to impress your friends with your high levels, maybe that's the point. Reach level 5 million. I think it prestiges at a certain point. Yeah, I guess people want to max out. I think I only prestiged once or twice in Horizon 5, sorry. Can we do this in 4th? Can we actually do this like a little bit quicker? First time tuning into live. Thanks, Justina. I appreciate that. This is only, I think, our 3rd live on YouTube Shorts. So new one for me. We'll have to restart it when we go to Forza, because I can't do 2 games in one YouTube live, which is weird. So we'll restart it when we get over to Forza, I guess. If you play through the career mode, you get everything you need for wheel spins, etc. My garage is nearly complete in Forza Horizon 5, and I never used any exploits. That's crazy. Oh, just played through the career mode. Oh, so you never used any exploits. Yeah, there you go. That gets you lots of game time. Did it Horizon 5 auto racing for money and wheel spins while I was at work once or twice, then got bored of it. Yeah, I feel like that's what would happen for me as well, is I would just get like, oh, I maxed out in the game. What am I going to play now? Do you like YouTube better than TikTok? I like YouTube as a platform better than TikTok. I'm still learning the streaming stuff. I'm more familiar with TikTok, but I'm hoping YouTube is going to be more predictable, because TikTok will just like, it's got so many random issues with their streaming software. It's got so many random issues with their moderation, that it just like at any point you might just boot up one day and you can't go live like we did the other day. And so like, how much do I want to commit to building up an audience on TikTok only for me to not actually be able to hang out with them? And they're just like left with nothing because TikTok just didn't let me stream that day. I don't know. I'm hoping YouTube's a little bit better for that, so we'll see. Knob Jenna, thanks for the follow on Twitch. Horrendous name, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I think what I might do is I might like do a little bit of YouTube, a little bit of TikTok. Just kind of like over the week. I'll always be live on Twitch no matter what, but I might bounce between those depending on what does well and where. You know, I think that'd be good. Trevor, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. Is there family game night? No family game night today. Dad will be out of town whenever he's done his stream. And so no family game night today, actually. I don't like drifting in racing games. I'm a street racer, a track racer. Yeah, I'm the same, Wilfred. I have no interest in the drifting stuff. I'm not good at it. I don't like it. I just don't know why it doesn't interest me. The cars that are generally in the drift scene, I don't think are very interesting cars. Like, I don't know. I think I'm just a motorsport guy at heart. Like, I like the competition side of racing, of cars in general. So drifting, I know they have drifting competitions, but it's not the same. I want to go for speed, you know? I'm doing good, Trevor. How are you? Welcome in. What the heck, Will? Oh my God, it didn't come through the stream for some reason. Will just purchased a Petunia trucker hat from the merch store. Are you kidding me? No freaking way. Will, thank you for the merch purchase, dude. Enjoy your hat. Enjoy your hat. I like that one. That's one of my personal favorites. I wear that one all the time. I wear it to the gym all the time. Will, enjoy. Let me know how it is. And dude, that's freaking awesome. Thank you so much. I gotta redo the merch line at some point. We will do, I want to do another line of sweaters, probably, of hoodies and sweaters, because I think that's where we're lacking in the merch store right now. So I'm gonna mix it up a little bit. Can you imagine the adrenaline rush going sideways around a corner with a 120-mile-per-hour entry? See, I could do that in rally though. Like, I could do it with the intent to win a race, and that's kind of what I want to go for, you know? 160 miles per hour into a corner, pinned to another car door, not speed enough. No, I want to do it. I want to do it myself. I want to do it myself in the backwoods of Finland instead. No body pillows, no. We can't find a supplier. That was like, this is like an OG meme in the community. Is we did like a channel points goal, which isn't money. It's just like you accumulate them over time. I was like, okay, if you guys put 1 million channel points together, we'll do a body pillow. I never found a supplier for a body pillow. They make them, like, there are suppliers, but usually you have to buy a stock of a few hundred of them before you can, like, ship them. I'm not going to buy 500 body pillows of myself. That's insane, dude. One day, maybe. I'm playing Farmstream 25. I'm trying to find someone to play. You should check out the Discord. In the Farmstream channel in Discord, see if there's anybody that'll either join you or you could go join our public server. It's on a logging save right now, but there is room to farm in there if you have any interest in farming on the public server too. And YouTube pays more. YouTube definitely pays more than TikTok, that's for sure. Twitch definitely pays more than anybody else. Well, okay, so Twitch pays more for streaming than anybody else. YouTube pays the most for videos. Although, surprisingly, Facebook is up there too. I just started posting my videos to Facebook. I don't do any extra work for Facebook. I just also post my videos over there. And, like, you make bank on Facebook, dude. Like, it's worth it. It's worth it. They're doing, like, now they've got, like, a bonus program right now. So they're, like, they reached out to us. And they're like, hey, we'll pay you extra to post on Facebook for a bit. And I was like, hell yeah. But then, like, the actual just regular monetization, like the ad revenue is surprisingly good. I couldn't imagine having 500 body pillows laying around my house. Of yourself, right? It'd be insane, dude. Have I tried Flight Sim? I have played it. I haven't streamed it. I streamed DCS instead. If you like this game so much, you should get a farm job or something. They pay well. They actually don't pay well. I hate to say it. You might actually make more streaming it these days than you would actually doing it normal. You don't farm for the money. You gotta farm for the love of the game because you're not making any money on it. That's for sure. Oh my goodness. Look at this. Dad, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in. Mods, can we do a shout out for Dad real quick? Guys, you have to go give. This is actually my dad. Go give him a follow. Mods, if you could give him a shout out real quick. We can get that little heart at the top of the stream. Dad, how was your stream today? How's your stream today? Welcome in. It's Papa Sparx. You got it. And mods, can we also do... You already did? Oh my God, it didn't come up on my screen. What the heck? Well, thank you for doing that. I'm so sorry. It did not come up on my screen. How's your stream, Dad? Welcome in. Could we also pin the cheap bits and subs pin so that we can... it might already be pinned as well, but could we pin that real quick too, just so we can get people their cheaper subs if they're gonna sub? Was great. We started a new 0 to Hero in Star Citizen. I think I saw you play Star Citizen today. But I'm waiting for the day you start up a new farm sim safe. Thank you for pinning that. I appreciate that. Oh, hell yeah. That sounds awesome. And hi, Scarred. Is it Scarred? Adventures. Hello, Adventures. Welcome in. Like, for real, Twitch really pays more. Yeah, Twitch pays more for streaming, for sure. For sure. Not for videos, though, because it doesn't do anything with videos. Guys, welcome in. Thank you for coming in with that. I really appreciate that. As someone who's worked on a farm, it doesn't pay well at all. I worked on a farm, but only as a farm kid. So like that, I didn't get paid anything. Actually, that's not true. I made $1,000 one summer, and I don't think I actually made the $1,000. Grandpa bought us iPads one summer for streaming or for working
Lion
on the farm. So that was good.
10 subscriptions
Lion,
to the
what the heck?
Spartans.
Okay, Lion, you gotta cut this out. That's enough of that. What is that? That's like 30 in 2 days, dude. Lion, those went to J-Rad, Shaggy, Hawk, Dylan, Wilford, Zed, Cav Trooper, Drewski, Bouncer, and DKs. We're at 446 subs for the subathon. You guys are ridiculous. Lion, seriously, thank you so much. Oh, look, Cav Trooper got one right there. And Phantom, thank you for that follow on Twitch as well. There is at 450. I know it's not on the list. I accidentally didn't put it on the list. I have to eat. I've got a durian candy. I've got durian Pocky that I have to try at 450 subs. I totally forgot to put it on the list, but that is happening at 450. Durian is that fruit that's really smelly. It smells like a dead body. I'm hoping the Pocky doesn't smell like a dead body, but we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens. I did miss a spot. I'll get that. Don't worry. Don't worry. We'll get our missed bit here. And I got one more pass here, and then all of this is done. And then we can just fertilize the rest with the cedar, which is nice. I don't have to mess around with it too much. And we're seeding 3 different crops in here, so it'll be really good. Carla, how's it going? Welcome in. Does it taste like a dead body? No. So apparently it smells like a dead body, but the taste is really good. I can't imagine the taste is good enough to make up for the dead body smell, but it must be because it's a relatively popular fruit. So we'll see what it tastes like slash smells like. We'll see. Did you run out of ore? No, I ran out of dad. I ran out of dad. I didn't have dad for out of war today. So we're on farm sim. A little bit of Forza later. I ran out of dad is what happened. I didn't see the tomato. Did you put those in the food channel at Discord? Oh, sick. I gotta go check that out. Hi, Amy. She's not home for real. How far are you away from 450? 4. We're at 446. This right here, right at the top of the camera right here. That's our sub count for the day. I need to go visit your sister for her birthday. Oh, that's where you're going. Okay. Okay. I thought it was for work. Okay, no, that's way better than work. All right, we're taking family game night off for family. I guess that makes sense. That makes sense. How do you know what a dead body smells like? Because I had a friend who lived in an apartment and a neighbor on their floor died and the body sat in the apartment until it started smelling. And then finally either the cops were called or the building manager was called or something like that. But I very distinctly remember the smell of the dead body. It was really gross. It's definitely not something you want to smell. It smells like, we always described it as boiled feet. Because it kind of smells like, yeah, like somebody cooked like smelly feet. It's gross. Yeah. One of those smells that never leaves you. It just never leaves you. That's correct. And sometimes you smell stuff that smells vaguely like it. I'll give her a call tomorrow. Okay, Dad, I will not forget. Sometimes it smells vaguely like boiled, or like you smell stuff that smells kind of like it. And that's gross. That's a gross reminder. Okay, give me 1 sec. I'm just going to go see Amy. steal his spinach. Don't steal my spinach. Sir, it's just surprising. Amy came home for lunch. Speaking of which, I need to rate it right. Have a great stream. Okay, Dad, enjoy. Enjoy. He's probably gone by now. My bad. All right. We need to get some solid fertilizer. We do have enough money to buy a little more, but I think we're going to have to... steal some from here. Smells like roadkill. What, a dead body? Not really, actually. Dead animals do smell different than dead human bodies. As horrible of a conversation as that is, they actually are surprisingly way different. We get that time back? Sure. How much time was it? How much time? I'll give you 5 minutes. Okay. There you go. There you go. It's back. We'll give the 5 minutes. 20 minutes. You're dreaming. You're dreaming. 5 minutes for you guys. And that's generous. I don't even think that took 5 minutes. I'm getting scammed here, dude. Okay, now we do unfortunately still need this as much as I'd like to stop renting it. I do actually need this, so I'm going to put it away real quick. 90 hours? You got to be kidding me. 90 hours. It was like less than 5, dude. We had 3 hours left at the end of last stream. You guys had 2 hours something. And so I set it to 3 hours at the start of this stream. And then we got a bunch of subs. So somehow, despite streaming for an hour and 48 minutes, we're still above 3 hours somehow. I know Lion City is responsible for at least an hour of that. Hour and a half, potentially. Pretty sure Primitive has a problem with the subs button. I don't think we're gonna finish this today, but I'm gonna try. My usual strategy is to wait till the timer gets slow and then I try and distract you guys so that you don't remember to fill it and then I get to stop streaming. That's the move, dude. Agro Campo, thank you for the follow. And Phantom, I can't remember if I got you or if that was maybe while I stepped away, but thank you for the follow as well. All right, we better go fill this with another 500 liters of fertilizer real quick. And we don't really need more seeds. Seeds are pretty easy to come by. But I will grab another bag of fertilizer instead. You're not going to finish it today? I'm going to finish it today. You guys will run out of subs. You'll run out of subs. I will outlast this subathon. I know it, dude. Now we know the game plan. I tell you guys the game plan every time, and it works every time. I'm just that good. We are learning. This time we won't get distracted. This is subathon number 5. You think you got it figured out this time? No way, dude. I got it. I literally tell you guys this plan every single subathon, and it still works. It still works. Okay. Actually, let's just go to that mod. I still like that mod screen. You know what the most convenient part of that mod is? Wherever it is. Okay, hold on. It's not in here. Of this one is you get to press this button and get all the hand lifted consumables in one go. 250 liters of fertilizer. Yes. And I said 500. But we'll just go with 250 for now, maybe. Because I won't actually fit 500 total in there. So it's all good. Yeah, let's put that in. 60 days late timer is still above 3. 60 days late timer? What are you talking about? What's a 60 days late timer? Oh, how does this go in? Okay, we'll fill it from the side. It's so finicky, dude. Okay, for some reason it wants to go right there, just on the edge. Okay, good enough, I guess. Oh yeah, that puts us at 90% full. That'll be good enough. You can't read? 60 days later. Oh, 60 days later, timer is still above 3. Okay. That's not happening this time. 60 days. That's like our first subathon, dude. That was like a 90-day subathon. I'm not doing another one of those. All right, we're going to do the spinach. So the spinach, I kind of know. I'm going to do the spinach on the smallest plot this time because I kind of know what the volume is like. So I think that means spinach goes, yeah, in the middle. 1.5, 1.8, 1.6. Yeah, so we're going to put the spinach in the middle. And then I'll put the other stuff on the other side. It's going to make it a little annoying to drive around, but I think that's okay. We should do... How should we do this? I got to do it without a... realizing I got to do it without a GPS, so never mind. We're just going to make it happen. We will decide that. I know that that's true. You guys, I'm getting this subathon thing figured out though. I know how to win these. You guys think you guys are getting better at subathons. I'm getting better at winning subathons. Trust me. Our last subathon, I had it in the bag, dude. I freaking nailed that one. I'm proud of it. Gonna do second. I think second gear is gonna give us the best. There we go. That's a little bit better. When was Farm Sim 25 released again? It was November of the year before last. And then we did another one in last November for that DLC. Then this is subathon for Forza. And then I'm not going to do another one probably until the next DLC for Farm Sim. I'm done after this for a while. I got a 6 months minimum between subathons. I'm not doing any more than that, dude. As confident as I am in winning them, you guys are still ruthless. Is a new Farm Sim released every 3 years? Pretty much that seems to be the schedule right now. Is every 3 years we get a new Farm Sim. And then in between those, we get a new mobile one. So we just got the mobile one actually it's coming out in a few days. We get the mobile one and the Switch one. And then we'll have a new major DLC for this at the end of this year. And then presumably a new game the following year. End of 2027 would be Farm Sim 28. So the end of next year on the current schedule. That being said, though, I'd be okay with them taking an extra year again and doing even more upgrades. Like, as much as I love getting a new Farm Sim, I'll be okay on this Farm Sim for a couple of years, you know, especially if we're going to get a new major update. Like if we get a new DLC, I'd almost rather than they just do a new DLC at the end of next year and give it another whole year for a new game, and then give us like ground deformation and maybe bigger maps. Maybe it ends up on the next generation of console and we get bigger maps. Like, I don't know. I think I would definitely be okay with one extra year at this rate. Wonder what 2728 would be like. It's gonna be sick looking. I know that. I see like the graphics. I don't know if there's a lot more improvement to the graphics. The ground looks amazing. The lighting looks amazing. I think probably the biggest changes are like the textures of the machines. They're still a little plasticky, and the coloring is still very bright. Like it's still very kind of cartoony and intense compared to real life. I don't know if that's a style choice though, or if they're going to change that. Ray tracing, maybe. Ray tracing would be kind of sick. Could you imagine, dude? Oh my God. Native VR support. I got the hydrate. Thank you. Native VR support would definitely be a reason to wait another year. Ground deformation would be my favorite. I know we have ground deformation. I want mud. I want SnowRunner style, get stuck kind of mud in the game. I think that would be amazing. Looking was the wrong term. Physics added another new oh, okay. I got you. I thought you were talking about the graphics, but I mean, I would assume there's some improvement for graphics that could still be made. But yeah, palette physics, log physics will be really nice. Better controls binding. So like skid steers, for example, the fact that we can't use skid steers with dual sticks. The fact that we can't independently control tracks on tracked vehicles, that'd be awesome to see those improved. A few little quality of life things for sure. The Amish pack, yeah, I want my Amish pack, dude. I want to start with horses. I want to start with hand tools. And then, and I say it every time and it never happens, put more little tractors in the game. Put more crappy old tractors in the game so that I don't have to start with like 110 horsepower. I want to start with 5 horsepower. I want to start with a horse. I want to start with 1 horsepower on a horse, dude. Yeah, I agree with this. Farm Sim 26 on Switch launches on Tuesday. I have it pre-downloaded and downloaded on my Switch. What time do we get to start playing on Tuesday? That is a really good question. I think launches are usually... It's like 9 a.m. Germany time, isn't it? Or is it 5 p.m.? Oh, I think it's 5 p.m. Germany time, or maybe 5 a.m. Germany time. Something like that. They launch on Germany time, CST, because that's where it's headquartered, or it's headquartered in Switzerland or something like that. That's a really good question. I'm actually not sure. It's all going to be floating tractors and all drones. I think people thought that's how this farm sim was going to be, that we'd see more drones, but we didn't. And it's a little disappointed. Like, I wish we saw, and I understand why, like, it's a hard thing to add into this engine, I think, but like drones for doing grass would be nice. Like for like spraying small areas would be nice. Flying drones. Drone tractors, I don't know, like drone tractors aren't really as common as automated, just regular tractors. Which we like kind of have in the game. Like we have automated regular tractors. You get in a tractor and you have a helper do it. But maybe, you know, just it'd be such a stupid little easy thing to add. Maybe you have an option in the store on tractors to add like an automation feature, and then you don't have to pay a helper. It just does it on its own. I don't know. I feel like there's some opportunities to add that in super easy. Because we kind of like have automated tractors through the AI system. Fertilizer by plane. Maybe like I wouldn't expect the ability to pilot a plane in this engine by next farm sim. I think the closest we might get is maybe you could like order a pilot to spray for a certain amount of money. So rather than having to do it yourself or being able to fly the plane, maybe you could click on the field and you could like pay a pilot to come spray it. And then there's like an animation where a pilot goes over and sprays it. I think that would be kind of sick. Obviously, best case scenario, I would like to fly the plane and do it myself. I just like, I'm trying to think of what it would look like to have flight in this game. And I'm doubtful of seeing that. There is a cool game coming out. There's a crop dusting game coming out that I'm really excited for. But you basically, the whole game is running a crop duster business and managing your plane and your fertilizer and your fuel and stuff like that. I'm looking forward to that. I think that's going to be sick. Can't remember what it's called. Mud irrigation, soil moisture management via drain lines would be cool. So my guess is if we get irrigation, it's going to be part of precision farming. It's not going to be part of the base game. Maybe some super basic stuff.
Subscribed with Prime.
But I think that's a future update to precision farming. Precision farming is made by the devs, so it would make sense. I just think it might be too advanced for like the average casual player. But that's exactly why precision farming exists. So I'd love to see that. Gummy Bears, thank you for the Prime sub for 4 months. No way. Look at this. Gummy, thank you so much. Thanks for subbing for 4 months. Thanks for using your Prime in here. There is a mod where you can fly a helicopter. Yeah, it's real. It's cool. It's probably not like the best in terms of physics, but it is cool to see. That's for sure. Yeah. There's a play model for Farms 25, but it looks pretty janky. Yeah, I mean, that's what it's going to be, right? Like, it's going to drive basically like a car. I think what they probably did is they either used the spectator tools, like the dev tools or the construction menu tools to basically make it so you can fly, or they just took a car. I mean, what you could do is you could just take basically the physics of a car and have it go a consistent speed and then just raise it up above the ground and just have it drive like a car. I mean, you have to add some animations to make it look good, but I feel like there's some cheats to do it, you know? Keep the timer over 3 hours. No, keep it under 0 hours. Those tires look like you're running on rims. These ones are ridiculous, dude. They're actually like concave, which is weird. I don't know why they're like that. But they're like, that's actually the shape. Here, once I drive off of the thing for a little bit. All right, and then let's go plant. You know what? Just so we can plant the other one separately. What do we have to plant here again? Also, I'm gonna check the fertilizer rate here. Flawless fertilizer. I love it. Spinach and I think it's peas. Yeah, so peas go in here too. So that was spinach. Peas, okay. And then those are gonna go in here. And then the last one will be beans. Hold up, this doesn't look like Japan. This is not Japan. This is not Japan. We are racing in Japan. We are farming in Canada. We are actually going to do some more. We're going to do some more Forza. I wanted to do a little bit of farming sim today because it's been a while since we've done some farm sims. So I'll do a few hours of farm sim. Then we'll hop over and we'll keep going on some Forza a little bit more. You know, that'll be good. No worries, Surf. It's all good. We'll be around, dude. He should be. He's got a time. So listen, I was given permission. Permission to do a little bit of farming in the middle of our Forza subathon because we missed our farming. We missed our farm. We like our farm. We spend a lot of time on this. We can't just abandon it for car racing. Okay, we'll get some more. I want to do both today. We were having so much fun on Forza last night. I didn't even want to get off, dude. I could have stayed on all night, but Amy had to work early today, so that would have been pretty rude of me to keep streaming that late. Someone has to look after me, but yeah, we gotta come feed Maple. We gotta come water the mushrooms. We gotta get our crops going. We got people that depend on us, the townsfolk. We're like an employer here, dude. We employ the local townsfolk to help us out. They rely on us to pay their bills. We gotta make sure they stay employed. Hopefully I'll still be on around 4. Well, I don't know what time it is for you right now. It's 12:27 for me. Technically, my timer would end around 3:30. Oh, which is the dream, dude. But then we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We got 3 subs until our next sub goal, and then I don't know what's after that, but I know the nasty durian candy is next. I don't know if it's nasty. I've never had durian. I've had jackfruit, which is kind of similar, but maybe it's delicious. I'll keep my hopes high. I'm just freaked out by the fact that it's supposed to smell like dead bodies. I don't like that at all. Same time for you and me. Oh, okay, there you go. That's perfect. Time zones get a little funky around here. Making sure we actually are putting down peas. I looked down there and I saw what I thought was not peas, but we're actually good. And then this should fix this fertilizing here too. For some reason, this field was really freaking out at us. Last harvest, there was like this chunk right in front of me here that just would not fertilize. With the sprayer, planter should fix all. The seeder should fix it all. You should do the durian live, right? Or just a video posted to Discord? No, I do it right here on stream. Whenever we hit the goals, I do it right then and there on stream. As long as it's something that I can actually do. I try to not do many or any of those in the subathons. I only have one on this one, and that's the make sushi. We'll have to make sushi on a separate stream, but everything else on there is ready to go right now, actually. You're only 4 hours away. That's crazy. Oh, I think you were saying that you were in like Edmonton or something like that, or somebody was saying they were in Edmonton earlier. That would make sense. The lineup here. I'm gonna be so happy when I can finally use this GPS, dude. I feel like I'm gonna spend way less time planting when I can finally do GPS. That's gonna be so nice. Also, that like March in this map is so depressing. I guess this is what March in Canada tends to look like, but this looks like the apocalypse, dude. My tractor is like the only color in this entire map in March. It's like major depression vibes around here. Oh, I have my cedar. My cedar counts too. It's already 1:30 and I haven't eaten anything today. You better have some food. I had tilapia and chickpeas and some vegetables for lunch today, and then I had a protein shake, and that's about all I've had. You got a good buddy in Vancouver. Vancouver is across the mountains from us, a little bit further away. You could drive there in a day. It'd be a long drive, but you could drive there in a day. But it's a nice spot for sure. Gotta have a lot of money to live in Vancouver, from what I hear. It is not a cheap place to live, allegedly. I'm your fellow Albertan in the rival city. It's okay. I'm technically from Edmonton, so don't tell the Calgarians, Surf, that I'm from Sherwood Park originally. But don't tell the Calgarians or they'll beat me up. But I'm still cheering for the Oilers. I'm from Toronto, so lots of Canadians in here. Let's go. We have a lot of Canadians in here. Yeah. Yeah. I like Toronto. I went to Toronto for the first time last year or the year before, and it was lovely. It's really nice over there. I hope I get to come by sometime this year. Sometimes there's like events that I can make on the other side of the city. Samsung brought us out a couple of times last year too, or the year before, whatever it was. And that was really good. Toronto's a nice city. I don't think I've really been to any cities that I didn't like. San Francisco was awesome. Chicago was nice. Where else was I? New York. I went to New York for the first time last year. That was good. Obviously, we've done like stuff in Edmonton and Calgary, Jasper. I'm sure I'm missing something. I feel like there's one more that I'm missing, but we'll see. Toronto's a nice city. You sound like a typical non-Torontonian. I mean, what part of Toronto did you not like? I mean, there were definitely some nastier parts of Toronto. Like there were some junkier bits, but like I stayed downtown. I just kind of wandered around the city, even at night. Like it was so busy at night. I really didn't worry about wandering around the city. Oh, San Diego's another place we were this year. I've never been to Florida. I've never been to Florida. What parts of Toronto don't you like? And again, I mean, yeah, I'm not living there, so like a little bit of tourist syndrome probably. I'm sure it's a little bit different if you actually live there, but Toronto's one of my favorite cities in the world. I also really love visiting Quebec City. It's gorgeous. I've never been to Quebec at all. I'd love to do Montreal at some point. There's a couple of restaurants there that I'd really like to check out. But I gotta get there. I gotta get out there at some point. Can we talk about the downfall of WEM and how it was so much better as kids? Was there a downfall to WEM, or was it just more fun to be a kid going to WEM? You know, like I remember going as a kid, and there's like Galaxyland in there. There's the water park, bowling. Like there was all sorts of cool stuff. Now as an adult, I think I just like don't have an interest in the cool stuff like Galaxyland. The water park seems okay, but I'm not generally crazy about water parks. Now the most exciting thing there for me is like the food court. I guess when I live around Toronto, all I hear is bad news. We still hear the bad news, but I didn't experience it when I was there, you know? I think the news is always gonna be worse, but actually going there was a lot more exciting. I was also living in Hinton at the time, so anything's more exciting than Hinton. Montreal's on my to-do list. We went to Quebec City for Christmas one year, and it's decorated beautifully. Quebec City for Christmas. Oh, that'd be lovely. I've actually technically been to Canada because I've been to the International Peace Garden. What's the International Peace Garden? What does that mean? I know, Montreal sounds good, dude. This isn't Forza? Not yet. It's not Homer. We're going to do some Forza a little bit later. If we got the time, we'll be back on Forza for sure. I got to get my crops planted. They got rid of the submarines. The seals are gone too. No, the seals are still there. The sea lions are still there. They were there last time, unless that was recent. But the sea lions were there last time I was there. The submarines are gone, which sucks. They took out most of the slides of the water park, and the food court's completely changed. Man, the food court's completely changed. I feel like the food courts are still good. It's been a while since I've been to the water park. That one I don't know. I have to take your word on that one. You're back to 3 hours. We're back to 3 hours, Homer. We did it. We did it. Oh, they did their last show recently? I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I was a big fan of having animals in the mall. Like, I'm not anti-zoo. I think there's good zoos and bad zoos. But do I think the sea lions wanted to live in West Edmonton Mall? Probably not. Like, they're a little bit sad. I don't know. Zoos make me a little bit sad. Stuff like that makes me a little bit sad. I think aquariums are cool, but not for like whales and sea lions and like dolphins, stuff like that. I think that stuff, unless you're rehabilitating them or they can't live in the wild, I think they're probably best off in the wild. Personally, I miss Marineland. I'm anti-Marineland. I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm pro Marineland, dude. I can't get behind it. I can't get behind it. It's just so sad. It's so sad to go and see all the animals just like in the tiny little tanks. And again, like little fish, they're having the time of their life. No predators, huge tank. I'm sure they're loving it. Like the whales though, that's freaking sad, dude. Anti-Marineland, yeah. I'm not happy with Marineland. Even the zoo, like I understand that zoos can be good. So like I'm a little more careful with zoos for sure. There's definitely zoos doing good work out there, but you gotta probably look into which zoos are worth supporting and which ones are maybe not. When I was a kid, I wasn't really thinking about, no, and I remember that too. Like as a kid going to the zoo, I didn't really think about it. Now as an adult, when I like see like a monkey in a little glass box, I'm like, oh, this is like weird and sad. You know what it was? When I got Petunia, that's when I feel like I started caring a lot more about animals and zoos and stuff like that. That's when I was like,
Spirit Chronic gifted 3 subscriptions.
I don't know, it's just like I became aware of animals a little more than I was before. And growing up on a farm, like our farm animals always seemed happy and stuff like that. I don't know why that wasn't the trigger for it, but for some reason when I got Petunia, now when I see animals that don't look happy, it makes me sad. Look at that, Spirit Chronic with the 3 gifted subs to Cromwell, It's Tally, and Cringe Fest. Let's do it. Let's try these things. Chat, this is our 450 goal. These are durian pocky. Durian is a fruit that is supposed to taste like... that's supposed to taste great. It's supposed to smell like dead bodies. But apparently it's so good that people tough out the dead body flavor. There's a package inside. Okay. That was not listed. I know. I totally forgot to list it. There's actually another one that's not listed in there as well. Oh, is it going to smell bad? Is this going to like ruin my room, dude? I'm holding my breath. It doesn't smell very good. Oh, okay. I have a feeling this is like the cleaned up version of durian because it definitely doesn't like... It doesn't smell terrible. Oh, but it does have the faintest hint of just rotting flesh, dude. It's a weird color too. That's like that's durian cream on there. Durian cream. Oh, it just focuses back on my face. Okay. I just gotta not smell it. Oh. No, dude. Oh, it tastes terrible. Oh. Ew. I'm not eating another one. Oh my God. It tastes like onions. It's like garbage and rotting onions, dude. People want this in their mouth? That's terrible. That's I'm gonna make Amy taste some when she gets home. Oh. Oh my God. Oh, I need to get that sorry, I need to get that flavor out of my mouth. That's disgusting, dude. They may as well have just labeled it onion flavor and I would have believed them. That was gross. Don't get that. Don't get... So I've never tried durian fruit. That makes me really hesitant to try durian fruit. I'm not gonna lie. That was really not good. We need a video of the reaction. No. Ugh. I wish I didn't put that one on the list. Guys, thank you for the 450 subs. That's super generous. I will never eat that on purpose again. Oh, it's like in the back of my throat and my nose. Oh, what a gross I'm good. I'm good. You technically didn't put it on the list. That's true. I technically didn't put it on the list. I should have just never told you guys I had that. Ugh. That's disgusting. I'm laughing, but only because I didn't have to eat it. I'll ship you some. I'm not finishing that. I'll ship you some. The aftertaste is so bad. It's still there. And the thing I'm drinking, the energy drink I'm drinking, is not getting rid of it. Jesus, dude. Every time I breathe out, I taste it. Did I miss the torture? Yeah. Yeah, you did. It's still like in my mouth and my teeth, and I might like have to go brush my teeth. I'm gonna tough this out for a little bit longer, but I might actually have to go brush this out of my teeth. That's really gross. The smell was not the problem. The taste was the problem. What? What happened here? Did it not fertilize? That's not good. Why is this not fertilized to the expected amount? Hold on. We might have to run over it, or maybe it doesn't need a lot of fertilizer. What did we put in there? Peas? Are peas just a low nitrogen thing? Oh, they don't need fertilizer. Peas don't need fertilizer, chat. That's interesting. Because don't peas technically put more nitrogen into the soil than they take out? Aren't beans like that as well? Don't they put more into the soil than they remove? Interesting. Okay, well, let's I wonder if they're actually going to add more nitrogen in. Don't you need to add lime for nitrogen? I'm still trying to figure out the fertilizer and lime for this game. No, fertilizer's nitrogen. Lime is to manage the pH. That's to stop the acidity from climbing too high. It basically brings it back down. Try to remember which energy drink flavor it has that has a fruit punch flavor. Monster has a fruit punch flavor. Rockstar has a fruit punch flavor. Alani has a fruit punch flavor. I think they all kind of have a fruit punch except maybe like Monster, dude. Okay, this is March. We're still good on water. I think we're good to skip, and then we can do... We'll have to do some weeding or have the AI do some weeding, and then I'll go plant the next thing. So... let's go like 7 a.m. the next day. I think that'll be good. Yeah, the Rockstar Punch is, I think, the most popular one. But then Monster also has Pipeline Punch or something like that that people really like. I guess that one's really good too. No, the torture will be here all stream. I genuinely might have to brush this out of my teeth, dude. That's so bad. All right, so we've got some weeds in here. I think the smart thing to do would be to get the AI to deal with all the weeds. I mean, I could get a sprayer and do that, but I think if we get the AI to handle the weeds, that'll be the move. Because we've got 2 weeders that they can work on. And I got a little bit of money that I can pay them with, so we'll be okay. Red Reloaded, thank you for the follow on Twitch. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Lizard Manual Weeder. Okay, let's try this. Japanese Stacks, are we playing Forza, Farm Sim 25, Forza Horizon 6 Edition? We sure are garbage. How's it going? Welcome in. Yeah, pretty much. This is mostly a Forza subathon, but we got to get our farming in at least a little bit. Hi, Pranic. How's it going? I think it's Black Rifle Coffee Company. Black Rifle has energy drinks? I knew they had coffee, but that's about all I know. Gotcha. Okay, so lime equals pH, fertilizer equals nitrogen. Should I roll every crop? If you're playing on precision farming, you don't need to do rolling. Oh, I guess you can roll after you seed, but you don't need to roll. You don't need to roll. No, wait, was this the one where rolling after you seeding doesn't do anything? No, you don't have to roll on precision farming. You can mulch, I think, but there's no need to roll in precision farming, so don't worry about it. That's only for regular farm sim, I guess. How many more snacks until they're all gone? They get rough after this point. So next on the snack list is... Next on the snack list is milk soda. And then at 5.50, I have fish cheese sticks. They're like fish. I don't really know how to eat them. They freak me out a little bit. And then 600, we have make sushi from scratch. And then 650 isn't on the list. Or 700 isn't on the list. But 700, I have to try natto, which is nasty, slimy... fermented soybeans. I can't stand them. Some people love it. They say it's amazing. I'm sure it's good for you. I can't stand it, but if we get to 700, I will give it another try. But I'm really not vibing with it. Cryptic, thank you for the follow on Twitch as well. So they're all torture snacks. I mean, the later ones. Now we're into the crazy ones. In the early time, they were like for fun. Now they're torture snacks for sure. Okay, we gotta put down beans in here. The soybeans are pretty good in my opinion, but you gotta eat it with like meat and rice. Maybe that's the play, is eat it with meat and rice. Cause yeah, when I had it, I just had it straight and it was rough, dude. It was rough. We're gonna be over to some Forza here soon. We're just taking a little farm sim break, do a little farming, and then we'll be back to Forza Horizon. When is the surstroming? I saw it when I was in Sweden at the grocery store. It's apparently something that people I actually watched somebody buy it. Unironically, not as a stunt food. I guess people do want to eat it. I don't want to put surstroming on the list, but I'm also curious about why people do eat it. I'm not gonna lie, it makes me want to try some. I'd actually give it a shot, honestly. I worked on multiple farms, but never for farmers doing crops, so I never understood the field aspects of it. No, me neither. We didn't really do this growing up either. And so I had to learn all of this much later through farming sim and stuff like that. Okay, I'm gonna do 2 of these. And we'll put those in. Is that the fermented fish in a can? Yeah, it's fermented herring in a can, I think. I love herring. I've even had like fermented herring, just not the same type. And it's delicious, but apparently the smell coming off the surstroming is insanity. You're supposed to, if you're trying to eat it for real, you're supposed to open it underwater and then put it on some bread or something like that. If I was gonna try it, I'd give it a genuine shot. I wouldn't just open it for the sake of like wasting it and throwing up. I'd want to like actually try and eat it. I was watching some guy, there's a guy on TikTok, he does tinned fish. And why can't I do this? He does tinned fish and he gave it like a genuine shot. And it almost looked good. What the heck? Fill up with the peas. Oh, I pressed the wrong button, that's why. Oh, this tractor has a thing that opens, so I can't manually open the seeder. Oh, that sucks. Tin Fish Guy is freaking awesome, dude. I love that channel. My dad might actually like it more than I do. He's a big fan. Why can't I get this to go in? This is fertilizer, right? Yeah, fertilizer. For some reason, here, I'll just walk away from it. And then we'll walk back up to it. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so the trigger, for whatever reason, just wasn't going. Gonna find the right angle. For some reason it goes on near the edges. Okay, good enough. Good enough. Tin Fish Reviews is the one. Yes, it's Tin Fish Reviews. That's the one. Big fan of that guy. That one's awesome. And you can wash the herring. You can't just eat it out of the butt. You gotta wash off the juices and stuff like that. Oh, interesting. That's probably what all these people are doing wrong. Oh man, I did it again. I went to change the crop type and I unloaded it. Hold on. We're putting what down? Beans? Peas, spinach, pinto beans. That's not what we want. We want regular beans. Did I miss it? Can I not plant beans? Wait, are beans... Chat, are beans a row crop? Oh, beans are a row crop, are they? Hold on. Oh. Dude, what a steal. What a steal. Oh, it's 90 horsepower. Oh, it goes up to 250. 20,000 bucks? 22,000 for 250 horsepower? No way. Dude, we might have to get this. Got front fenders. Got some work lights on there. Oh my god, dude. 251 horsepower when you sit on it. Thank you. I think you're calling me a horse. I don't know if that's good or bad. And then what colors do we have here? Oh, I love the Fiat orange with the blue, dude. That looks so good. I would do the rims in like gray though. Oh man. 23,000 bucks. How can I make 23,000 bucks right now? I might. How much does that cost regularly, first of all? Is that? Oh, it's 44% off. Can I make 22 grand right now? What do we have over here? 3, 6, 9, 12, 15, 18? 18, and then maybe... Oh, dude, if we sell everything right now, I might be able to use that. I can't take out a loan. My loan is too high. And I couldn't pay it out and then take another loan. It's too high to do that. Okay. And sell the Ford. So selling the Ford is not going to make us much, but you know what? If it's the last like 2 grand we need. Okay, the Ford. 5,000. Actually, you know what? 5,000 is good. 5,000 is good. Okay, we might be able to do it. I mean, I'd like to keep the Ford if we can. Just because having a second tractor certainly isn't gonna hurt us. Let's go sell these real quick and just see where it puts us. We'd be able to use way better equipment. Up to 250 horsepower. Dude, we'd be able to use some crazy machines. I might have to rent something to plant beans as well. I thought my current planter would do it, but I guess not. Did we not do beans? Oh, we planted them with the hand tool. I guess I could set an AI up with the hand tool to plant beans, but we'll do it. We'll do it for real. It's all good. Kind of a big field to be planted like that anyways. How many subs are we on at the moment? We're at 450 right now. Mechanic, how's it going? Welcome in. We're at 450 right now. Can you lease it? We could lease it, but not at that discounted price. So we'd be paying for it every month if we leased it. What we've got the opportunity to get here is to buy it at half price, which would be kind of nuts. You know what? I think we'll be good. I can't get this off. Hold on. Being weird about this. What the heck? I gotta smooth out this this area here. I can't lift this by hand either, so I gotta figure this out or I gotta reset it. Okay. We'll go all the way up to here. What the heck is going on with this? Yeah, we'll try that. Zig, thank you for the tree for Petunia. Use the roof for help. Oh, that would have been a good way to do it. I just couldn't get over that that bump. Okay, 11,000. This is good. These are selling for a good chunk. You know what? I might not have to go crazy with this at all. This is going to get us most of it. I'd like to get up to like 25K if we can, so that we could upgrade it too. Because I could buy it now at 90 horsepower, but I think any upgrades we put on, we also get at the discount price. So this would be the best time to upgrade it too. What we get for paying back our loans. Why you should never pay back your debt, chat. Is it's not worth it. Then you don't have money for fun stuff. Going too low to the ground, I think maybe. Are you live on Shorts? I am live on Shorts, Karki. Oh, why am I live on Shorts? We're just testing it out. TikTok was down a couple of days ago, so I'm just spending this week testing out a little bit of YouTube Shorts, and it's pretty good. Okay, that puts us at 18. Oh, now we might have to use the roof. For some reason, it will not let go of this pallet. Oh, it really won't let go of this pallet. Okay, let's try the roof. Actually, I don't know if it goes up that high. You know what I could do, though, is maybe put it down on one of these boxes. There we go. Okay, 22,000. We needed, what, 25K? You know what? We might have this with the mushrooms. I'll do the mushrooms, too. Not even a bad price. And then we might not even need to sell the tractor. only problem is I will be genuinely out of money after this. So I gotta be careful. I may not upgrade the tractor right off the bat then, just because I might be at $0 if I do this, and I do need some money for seeds and planting and stuff like that. Once it's planted, I can go into the negatives. That's fine, but not until then. It kind of, yeah, it kind of worked exactly. We'll put this on the 3 tier. We'll put these 3 on the handcart. And bring the handcart over here. You need to say it like a Swedish person, genuinely. Genuinely, yeah, correct. This farmer dude is really strong, pushing around all the way. I know, it's freaking ripped, dude. Also, Zig, let me get that tree for Petunia. She is, I have no idea where she is. She's not in her spot right now. There she goes. She'll find it. I saw her there earlier. Okay. Man, I have a lot of lime. Got extra lime if we need it, but we haven't needed it in a while. I could use the other trailer, but I'd have to modify it. So I think because it's the first time I'm modifying it to that, I would actually have to pay for that. And I do not want to pay to modify my trailer. So, we'll use the handcart. I need this to be like genuinely 6 grand. Genuinely 6 grand. And then, do we have any other ways to make money? We don't. We don't. So this is going to have to be enough. Listen, I'm going to buy the tractor either way. We got enough money to buy the tractor either way. I'd love to upgrade it now, but worst case scenario, if we can't upgrade it now, that's totally fine. I'll see how much it costs to put it in. Where'd you get that treat gun? Hey, just look up treat gun on, or treat launcher on Amazon. That one's like the snack slinger or something like that. Fur Haven snack slinger or something. Sell your kidneys. That's true. You got 2 for a reason, right? Reaper, thank you for the 10 stream, dude. Welcome in. I'm doing good. How are you? Do you have any spinach in the bunker? I got no more spinach in the bunker. I do, however, have more spinach pallets processing. And we do about 2 pallets a month. So I wouldn't be permanently broke. I just have to make sure that I can plant the beans this month. That's really my only issue. Yeah. You can live with 1 kid. That's true. Got a couple crates, about 1/3 of a pallet for honey too. Oh, it's going to be like $5 worth of honey. I'd sell that maybe if we needed the seeds. I mean, how much does honey go for? Maybe it's more. It's been a while since I've sold honey. I don't even know if I've sold honey in Farm Sim 25. 3,000 a pallet, and that's like, yeah, it's like less than 1/3 of a pallet. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe that would be $1,000. I doubt we get 1,000 for that, but we'll see. Thanks for the recommendation for the snack slinger. No problem, dude. Does your roadside sell mushrooms? Oh, I didn't even think about that. It probably does, doesn't it? Joe, I completely forgot that probably does sell mushrooms. That would make my life way easier than wheeling it all the way over here. And it probably sells for a better price than it does here too. That's okay. Gotta make a little cash. I do have to find a way to plant beans first though. 29K. Wow. Okay. So we're in decent shape. I'm going to be responsible and I'm going to find a way to plant these beans first. So is it correct in saying that beans can't be seeded? They need to be row crops. I didn't think they were row crops. Let's find a seeder. Vegetable planter. I'm just going to look here. These are through spinach. That's weird. What are the seeders? Oh yeah, there's no beans for seeders. Are they planters? They are planters. Ooh. Tough, expensive thing to plant, dude. I got this one that I could use. 120 horsepower, so we use the new tractor, and we rent it for 1,700. Can't even do fertilizer. This one could do fertilizer, but it's big. 205 horsepower. Oh, there are some little ones in here. Something like that. 90 horsepower and rent it for 1,200. Worst case scenario, I rent this one for 612. Okay. This will be doable no matter what. I'm going to buy that tractor. So we're buying this one. I'm not doing the closed cabin. I'm doing the open cab. Extra $3,000. Well, how much is that engine? Do you get a discount on that engine? You might not. How do you harvest beans? We would be using the hand harvester again. We could plant it by hand, but we'd be using the hand harvesters. I want to see how much this would. Is that the 650? There's a 2-wheel drive and an all-wheel drive. Oh, so you don't get the discount on the engine. Is the discount one a 2-wheel drive? Oh, it's the all-wheel drive one too. So it's definitely the big bucks one. 250 horsepower. Comes with narrow tires, but we'll do like, yeah, broad tires probably. I like the fenders on the front. We're going to do front fenders. Work lights for sure. Why is this cheaper than last time? 23K? Oh, because I didn't repaint it. Well, I mean, do we like that color? Chad, what color do you want this Fiat to be? I don't hate the red, actually. I like the red. I think technically they're supposed to be orange or blue, though, right? I think Fiat orange is what we're legally obligated to do. And then we have to go dark gray on the tires to make it look good. Orange with the gray rims. That's what Fiat's supposed to be. That's true. That's true. Okay. I like it. And then it can do a front loader as well. It actually comes with the quick one, which is quite the steal. Probably do the quick loader because it just comes with it. Hell yeah. What is playing in my ears? Anthrax. Ew. Switch that up. Actually, we'll do this playlist right here. Okay. I was just back from Turkey. Those tractors are everywhere. They love their Fiats. It's a nice looking tractor. I've only seen one once in real life. Okay, I'm buying it. 23,000. And then that's 250 horsepower. So let's go get it. We could actually do a bigger planter. I got 5,800 bucks still. All right, we're in really good shape. We're in really good shape. I'm going to keep the Ford in case we want the AI to use the Ford. And frankly, I'm going to keep using the Ford unless I actually need that horsepower, because it's going to be cheaper to maintain. Actually, probably not by a lot, hey? It'll be a little cheaper to maintain. Maybe we'll use the Fiat 'cause it'll drive faster. Yeah, never mind. We'll use the Ford. Use the Ford. You've seen them many times in real life? Yeah, I've only seen one once. Chrome rims on the Fiat? That'd be sick, dude. The orange looked really nice, but I agree with that person that said pink. Pink! Ferrari red. I love it. When we talked about using hand tools at the start, I never expected you'd still have to use them this far into the save. Me neither. But I realized how handy they were. And to be fair, we didn't need to keep using the hand tools. If we didn't want to keep using the hand tools, we could stop and we could farm something else. But we've actually been able to use the hand tools to save us boatloads of cash, which has been really nice. Because rather than, you know, needing those big harvesters for the peas and the spinach, I get to just use the hand tools. It's amazing, dude. Sparx, the Fiat has chrome rims. In real life, it has chrome rims? No way. That'd be awesome. Okay. Let's put those beans down. We got plenty of money. Maybe we'll even grab something that that Fiat can make use of. Cedar planter. Planter, 250 horsepower. I mean, they're going to get expensive here, but I'd like to put something with 205 horsepower. Could do both. Holy. Fertilizer distribution unit. Okay. Joints. How many joints do we want? Oh, you can change the height? Okay, that's sick. Wait, this one has so many options. Spring protection, no. Lights. That's kind of cool, but no. Cutting system. Oh, sick. You can change it to furrows. And ridge marker, we're going to go, no, we don't need a, well, we could. Nah, it's more expensive. $4,000 to rent that thing? I don't think that's worth it. I'd rather, oh, but it would have perfect fertilizer, dude. It'd have flawless fertilizer if this fertilizes at the same time. Compared to this, 120 horsepower, and we would just have to fertilize after. This would cost us $1,700. I think it'd be better to fertilize after. I'm going to do this one. Oh, we can extend it. Oh. I think that's good. 410. What does that do? Oh, can that have a hose on the front? Okay, we'll do this extension right here. We'll rent that, and then we will fertilize separately. Okay, I'm going to turn this off. And I'm also going to get all of the fertilizer and the seeds out of this. Okay, let's try a new fertilizer. Yeah, you know what, chat? I'm happy we did it in the orange. How's it sound? Pretty good sounding tractor. Ooh, it's a really nice sounding tractor. Okay, I like this. I like this. Let's do a. Oh, we got a few different. Oh, it's got different gears of reverse. Sounds like a tractor. Sounds like a good sounding tractor. And I like that the paint is already worn out. Like it's already a little bit worn down because it's used, right? That's sick. Okay. Oh, right. We can't do fertilizer in there. We can only do seeds. That might be enough. We'll see. I did not check if it can do beans, but it can do beans. Okay, good. Got a few gears. How many gears does this have? Oh, I can't use all the gears. Oh, no, I can. I can go up to 8 gears. Holy, dude. Oh, my God. That took a really bad path here. W tractor, dude. This thing's sweet. This is kind of big, even for a farm like this. Like, this is a big tractor. Oh, right. Oh, nice. Is this a 3-point? Fiat, you got it. Fiat, dude. Oh my God, the wood board. That's awesome. Oh, I like this planter. Why is it so lopsided? Need to unfold the tool. Okay. There we go. That seems to fix the lopsidedness. Hopefully that's okay with the weight. I don't have a front weight on here, but it might be okay once we put it down. To have that all metal seat? Yeah, probably. Oh no, it's got a real seat. It's got a cushioned seat. Living in luxury, dude. I know those old metal seats were brutal, dude. I did get the GR Yaris. I did, Wilfred. Yeah, very important. I love open tractors in farming and IRL so much. You can see so much more. Dude, me too. Open cabs are so much better. I mean, when the weather is nice, obviously. But yeah, I'm a big fan. At least in the game, I'm a big fan of the open cab. We didn't have any closed cab tractors. We had a lawn tractor with a roll cage. That was the closest we had. It had a roll cage and a roof, but it was still like still open to the elements and stuff like that. All right. May only be able to do this at 12. Oh, we can rip, dude. 15. 15 kilometers an hour is the fastest we could get this going in 4th gear. Assuming 15 is the actual cap. Oh, I gotta start using ridge markers again, dude. Man, when was the last time I used a ridge marker? Let's see, what's the button for a ridge marker? Tramline width 27 meters. I don't really need tram lines. Let's see if I can turn tram lines off. I'm not gonna need it. Old seater, lower seater. I'm not actually sure. What was the options to turn tram lines off? What the heck does that do? Something is moving. Okay, don't worry about it, I guess. Okay, I don't think it's worried about the tram lines actually. I think we'll be okay. No trams line. Okay. Hold on. Love the GRRs. Love the GRRs. I agree. Pretty sure it's not base game this one. Neither the tractor or the planter is base game. This is a fully modded config right here. There is some it's not really base game Fiat. They added them in Farms of 22 and they did bring them back, I think, with the remake of Silver Run. There's some like covered Fiat tractors or something like that. I loved using those. Oh no, it was in the premium pack in Farms of 22. So I don't know if they ever brought those back or if they're in the game, but it's noticeably larger. Like it's larger in an inconvenient way. So we definitely have to pay for our lack of nice small maneuverable tractor. Okay, so now I could do, let's try a tram line. What's the button for? It used to be C, right? No. Z? Is Z. Okay, tram line on that side. We just have to nail the first one. Might be too small to have nice tram lines, but we'll try it. Unfortunately, the game does not have a very good strategy for tram lines, but or not tram lines, ridge markers. I keep saying tram lines, I mean ridge markers. Doesn't have a very good strategy for ridges. It just gives it like a furrow in the ground, but it's so huge. It's not terribly convenient to follow. We'll try it. I'm gonna do a little bit of overlap so that we can get a real nice tram line here. Have it like perfectly straight. Again. Not quite perfectly straight, but that might be okay. Lots of overlap to adapt to. Yeah, actually, that's pretty good. That felt like it was pretty straight. Guess we haven't really been using them because we've had GPS in all of our games. Ugh. It's a relatively straight tram line. Okay, and then we gotta figure out where you line up the tram line. It's not always the same. So now the tram line goes a little bit to the right, and that's still a lot of overlap. You could probably just do the tram line on the right tire. Let's try that. Keep the right wheels on the tram line. More or less. Got a lot of overlap now probably, but I think that's okay. And we'll see if we got a straight shot out of that. That's pretty good. Moved a little bit. Try that again over here, but left side. Nope, still right side. The black smoke poured out. I know, it's so good. Right wheel back on the tram line. Then gun it. I feel like that's not quite enough overlap. This is what you need when you do these no GPS challenges and stuff where you can do. And I keep saying tram lines, ridge markers, ridge marks, ridges, not tram lines. Replace every time I say tram line with ridge. I don't know what I'm talking about. Okay. And we'll see if I'm just gonna keep going like that in first person and see if that actually lets us farm properly. Gonna be a decent amount of overlap, but I don't think that's a problem. Overlap in this game doesn't seem to do anything. And then we'll look after and see if this is actually working. We'll have to come fertilize this too. I don't know how much it needs. Beans, actually, beans may not need fertilizer, because they also might behave like peas. Oh yeah, right. Keeping the right tire on the line barely gets you lined up. It actually doesn't have as much overlap as I thought. Add a minute every time you say tram line. Honestly, maybe I'd stop then. Okay. Beauty, and then no tram lines in the middle. Ridges, no ridges in the middle. Oh my god, dude. It's sufferable. And then we just finish it off, and then we'll just see if we had full coverage on this. God, it's such a nice sounding tractor. Hi Braxton, how's it going, dude? All those giant metal fenders on the front. I'm glad we actually did those. Those look so good. Makes it feel like such a beefy tractor, dude. Yeah, that smoke is. There goes my environmental bonus right there. And done. Okay, let's see how our coverage was. Killed it, I think. I don't see any holes there. We're good. Okay, cool. Now, still stones in there, but I'm not worried about that at the moment. Now we can fertilize it if it needs it. Oh, it does need a lot of fertilizer. That's a huge bonus to the peas though, because I didn't realize that it did not use any fertilizer. That kind of makes peas a little even better, you know? Because that means your yield is increased even more. We gotta take that into account. So now you're gonna go with peas for sure on fence line feud. That's a good point. I'm gonna use that in fence line feud. I may not need to even bother fertilizing. I mean, I've already been doing peas, but now they seem even more busted, dude. I never thought about that. I never thought about that. Okay, drop that there. Right into the tree, perfect. Okay, now we need to fertilize. Go grab a little more fertilizer. These are beans. These do need fertilizer. The peas were the other ones. This one, unfortunately, needs a lot of fertilizer, but that's okay. Okay. And I think we're going to have to grab another big container of fertilizer to keep up with this. If you plant peas in the first month, you can harvest and then plant carrots after to do 2 crops of the same year. Works with seasons and precision farming. Wait, you can get carrots and peas done in the same crop in the same year? That's kind of huge. It's a shame carrots are an absolute nightmare. But that would lead to some insane years, dude. Hold on. I need fertilizer. Fertilizer. Get 2 of those. Might need to do a little bit more than that, but we'll see. Safety orange. It is definitely safety orange. Should you return the cedar? Oh, is the cedar leased? Yeah. I'll get the seeds out of there. It wasn't terribly expensive, but definitely one we could buy in the future. Oh. Get some arms for this too. The only thing I don't like about the arms is that they look so clean. But maybe they'll wear out to match the tractor a little bit. Really doesn't want to go in. Here we go. That's like mostly full. Yeah, that's mostly full. We'll get the seeds out of that thing before we return it. Or maybe we'll keep it. We're keeping this cedar as well. Maybe just keep both rather than renting it every year. Yeah, it's probably better to keep it for the year than rent it. Although I can mat that out pretty quick. We'll take a look. Okay. And fertilizer time. I want to go kind of slow for this. That it actually fertilizes the proper amount. I would go even slower than that, but we'll go with that. I made an image just for you, Sparx, so you can see it in the Discord later. Okay, sounds good. Your blue tractor is still running by the... Did I leave it running? That's bad. I better go fix that. That's going to cost us some money, dude. See if that's enough. This one looked like it needed a ton of fertilizer. I want to fertilize the neighbor's place, so we'll cut this. I always got planted over there. Planted and rolled. Okay, good. Go the other side real quick. Go even slower on this patch just because I don't know what it's gonna want. Keep that a little over to the right. Green beans on silty clay. Okay, it's got the right thing set up for once. I do peas and then I can do poppies in the same year, and they both pay and yield good. Peas and poppies. And you don't have to do carrots, because doing carrots sucks. I'd do poppies. Oh man. Never seen a straight line in my life, apparently. Oh, there we go. Hope green beans are worth it, because with this much fertilizer... Well, you know what? It's not using a ton. It's taking a long time. It's not using a ton. I think you can see your fertilizer costs with precision farming as well. Take a look at the end. Oh, I forgot about the bees. Oops. Killed the bees again. Twice in one day, dude. The edge of this field. There it goes. Okay. And right down the middle. That'll be perfect. Dude, what a good looking tractor. Lights on it? Oh, ew, it's got like white lights, but that's okay. The work lights on there. I wish they did those yellow sodium lights like the Ford, but maybe it doesn't have. Maybe it's got something else, something nicer. You know, what to the field? Fertilizing the field. This was a good choice, dude. We got so lucky. 250 horsepower as well. I mean, it's a big tractor when you look at it. Not really surprised they could do 250. But basically the next step after this will be like the big tractors. This will keep us going for a long time. All right, let's see what that looks like. What? Nasty nitrogen results, dude. Oh, man. It's mostly 130. We could probably use a little more over here. Okay, we'll do one more pass on that side. It's not quite caught up. You said edging. Edging the field. I did not. one more time. Okay. Will you play Forza 6 outside of the subathon? Like later on? Yeah. I mean, I think it'd be fun to do some like community convoys and stuff like that. So I don't think I'm done with Forza after this one. Liam, thank you for the sub on YouTube, dude. I appreciate that. Did I miss that follow from Firefighter earlier on Twitch, by the way? I might have. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Poppies are special to this map. I've never done those. We'll have to see what they're like though. It's still going. Like it's still laying down fertilizer. It's not using very much, but it is working. If the map looks any better after this pass. What's the mod called for the front loader on the ATV? It's actually the whole ATV is the mod. It's in the picture for the ATV. If you just look up ATV mod, it should be in there. It's like Quad 4S or something like that, but it is in there. I don't know if that really changed anything. I think that's as good as it's gonna get for spraying fertilizer. That's over fertilizing in some spots. Okay, that's as good as it's gonna get for spraying fertilizer. We'll have to get better technology to do any better than that. Okay, that's good. We'll put this away because we are actually gonna need it for the spinach. Technologia, exactly. There's some pretty cool sprayers. Oh look, our wheels turned to chrome anyways, chat. They just weared off the paint so much that now we've got chrome wheels. Okay, so that's all good. These guys are actually done with the weeding, which was nice. That was nice and cheap for us to have them weeded by hand, which is probably that's borderline abusive to make them weed that by hand, but whatever. All good. The neighbor's okay with us using the back of their fence. What's the back of their fence? It's my property after that. I think this road is technically my property, so we're all good. Yes, we'll have to go get the blue tractor. I don't want to run it all night. All right, that's beautiful. So this weeder's actually gonna need to. We're gonna need to do this one over here. So I'll just leave that there. Okay. Water should be good. I've got 3,000 bucks, so I'm not in any trouble for money. I think we're in really good shape. So weird that doesn't need nitrogen, but I'll take it. Man, peas are actually so insanely overpowered then. Oh, but they do need fertilizer in the regular mode. It's just precision farming. So in our save with Austin, they are gonna need fertilizer because we're not using precision farming over there. I bet Sparx is a wing guy. I freaking love wings, dude. I also like hot dogs. Yeah, we are playing. No, we're playing Forza later as well. Yeah, we'll get to some of that. How much time we got? We got 2 hours left on our timer. We do this for 3 hours. I think another hour of this probably, and then we hop over and we do some Forza. All right, and this will probably need some weeding. So while we figure out what we're doing, oh, I left the blue tractor on. Oops. Okay, you have fun with that. And these, so that's growing. Not terribly great yield on this, but that's okay. 89%. I don't know why it's 89%. Probably because of the ground over here, actually. That one's all good too. And then we're just waiting for the peas. When do we harvest all of these? Or the beans, I guess. This one's got really good yield. Dang, dude. Yield potential 125. That's fantastic. We probably should have rolled it, but that's okay. All right. And return the plant. Oh, I slept after not returning the planter. Oh, man. Well, let's just double check if that planter is worth returning or not. So every month it costs us. Do a little bit of math. So the cedar costs us $186 a month. So it costs about 2,000 bucks a year. And the planter costs us $1,000 a month. That needs to go back immediately. Why is that so insanely expensive, dude? Oh my God. Hopefully we haven't paid it yet this month. Technically, it hasn't been 24 hours. So, oh, dude, that's going to be a pricey one. I just need to get the seeds out of it. Oh, man, I can't believe we messed that up so bad. What map is this? Steve-O, this is Nadenthal. Okay, drop that. Get that out of there. We're sending this back. Yeah, dude, that's right in the wallet. All right. That needs to go. Return. And then even for the cedars, like, how long do you have to keep it? The cedar we would rent basically for 2 months. So whatever the renting cost is plus 186. But what's the rental cost on that cedar? Rental cost 300 bucks. It's not worth keeping at all. We want to get rid of that other cedar too. Oh, it's not even. We don't even have anything in it. Yep. We're gonna send that back. Absolutely worth just re-renting. Man, the rental costs are really high. Gonna bring this back over. And hi, Burger. How's it going, dude? How you feel after the stream and the chips yesterday? The chips, I did okay. The grossest thing today, Hober, was the durian candy. I still taste it in my mouth, and it's so bad. It's so bad. All right, that's good. That's off. Man, I can't believe we have done so bad with our rentals. It's probably not worth keeping this thing either. But I need it for like 4 months out of the year. No, I do need it because I need it for the spinach. It'll be better than re-renting it. Okay, that's good. Now we can start on the other side of this field doing the seed or the weeding. And just help out a little bit. We'll be good. Durian is delicious. I won't stand for the slander. That tastes gross. I don't know if they purposely made the candy kind of nasty or what, but it sounds gross. By the way, unrelated question. Have you tried the later seasons of Expeditions? The last couple of regions are really good. They're very SnowRunner-esque, so I see why they stopped updating the game since SnowRunner was still active. Yeah, I did, and I really like them. All of the Expeditions I've played lately has been fantastic. I was going back whenever they did a major DLC, or it wasn't even really DLCs. I think they were just kind of updating the game. But I was going back and tried the new updates. Like I tried the drone stuff, and yeah, they did a good job. I think Expeditions was overhated. Like, people kind of hated it as a trend. Expeditions ended up being good. The criticisms of its launch were totally valid because it launched in a pretty rough state, but honestly, they really turned it around. That's a good game. That game is worth playing. It's honestly even worth buying. I know it's a Game Pass game, but I think honestly it's worth buying if you like the scouting in SnowRunner. Hold on, I think I have something to cleanse your palate. White fudge flips? What is flips? What does that mean, Gambit? I've never heard of that before. White fudge flips? What is that, dude? Kind of burnt out on SnowRunner Expeditions, very much filled the gap. Yeah, totally. Yeah, if you're done with one, time to pick up the other one for sure. And then you got Roadcraft when you're done with that one too. We're working double-sided here. He's working on the other side. So I don't have to do a sprayer this year. Thank God, because I hated doing the sprayers, but they're just so expensive. One of these days we'll buy a sprayer so that we have it permanently, but not yet. How did I not realize beans were a row crop? That's fine with me. Planters are fun. The only problem is they get weird patterns. Like, I like the pattern when everything works properly, but like just randomly in the middle of this field, they're facing the wrong way. I actually almost had this perfect. Oh no, there are some. No, this is a really good field. Yeah, just randomly right here. They started going diagonal. These fields must not be quite lined up with the voxels or something. Or I turned halfway through maybe. That must have been what I was doing. I must have adjusted halfway through the field and then put a turn in there. Oh, man. Do better next time. Can you use workers with hand tools? Yeah, it's actually, we've got another worker on this exact tool on the other side of the field. So what I like about it is even though hand tools are kind of slow and annoying to use, you can have either multiple AI work in the same field or you can work with the AI on the same field. I really like that. That is nice. With the harvesters, though, they won't unload. That's the biggest downside, I would say, is they're not unloading the harvesters on their own. So you could do it, but then you have to grab them. You have to get in the machine and then unload it and then set them back up. It doesn't take very long, but it is a little bit of a hassle. If I was saying there's anything they need to update in the hand tools mod, it's the AI being able to unload those tools somehow. Chocolate covered pretzels. Main ones are milk chocolate, dark chocolate, and white fudge. There's also peanut butter, sea salt. What the heck? Where do you get these? That sounds amazing. The peanut butter one sounds incredible, dude. Oh, maybe you're right. No, the tornado was down here. That actually wasn't a bad... Actually, it might be the opposite. The path the tornado took might actually be the good rows. Yeah, because the tornado's over there. The good rows might have been where the tornado was, weirdly enough. I don't think that was the impact. I think it's because I adjusted halfway through the field. If I kept the line straight, because I was adjusting really bad on that half, and the other half I was doing okay on, and that half is fine. Yeah, it's definitely the adjustment halfway through. Gotta be a perfectionist about the row crops, and then it all works out, I guess. Can't really tell where I've been. She's gonna be more efficient than I am. But I could just do a quick map check after. Make sure all the weeds are gone. You can technically, like, you don't actually have to do perfect coverage on weeding. You can go after the individual weeds. But there's enough that we'll just go for full coverage. We'll get it eventually. So what I'm really curious about here, because this is actually going to change our strategy quite a bit depending on what happens. We're testing a few things. So the first thing we're going to test is how much money do we make from each of these crops per acre after processing. The other thing we're going to test is, can you actually process more than one crop at the same time? Because if we can process all three crops at the same time without impacting the processing rate, what we could do is keep planting like this, and we don't actually have to buy more processing plants. We just have to plant 3 different crops, and it's technically tripling the efficiency of the production facilities. There's some crazy math that could go on here and really help us out. Hi, Maple. How's it going? The U.S. apparently has, apparently every time I've mentioned flips to someone not from the U.S., they've never heard of them. No, I've never heard of that. So I'll check them out next time I'm in the U.S. I'll be down in San Diego in November for sure. And then we'll see what else is going on. You can always check the snacks at a gas station or a snack on the grocery store. Gas stations seem to be like here. Gas stations seem to be the place to get the more random stuff. Usually gas stations and Costco are like where you can find the more rare, obscure stuff. There's these Frank's gummy bears. They're basically regular gummy bears covered in Frank's Red Hot. And they just come in a bag like regular gummy bears. I've only seen them at obscure gas stations and Costco. And we bought a big bag last time we were at Costco, so I'm all set on my hot sauce gummy bears. They are good. I know that doesn't sound very good, but I swear the sweet and spicy combo doesn't get better than that, dude. Stream ends in under 2 hours. Yeah. That's perfect. No. We like that. We like that 2-hour timer. That's good. That's good, because then I finish nice and early. I got tomorrow off. I could just relax. It's gonna be good, dude. I got no responsibility. Actually, I have to review a TV tomorrow. I do have a little bit of responsibilities tomorrow, but once I review that TV, I'm all good. I've never heard of flips while I live in the U.S. I've also noticed that there's like a big difference between the different areas of the U.S. Like Eastern U.S. and Western U.S. have way different food and snacks. I don't think there's a lot where you could say it's like the entirety of the US. Canada's like that too.
Subscribed with Prime.
Galandor, what the heck? Thank you for the 4 months of Amazon Prime. Welcome in. Thanks for subbing, dude. Welcome in. Oh my God. Gummy bears covered in Frank's Red Hot. Not gonna lie, that sounds kind of fire. They're great, dude. My favorite types of candy. I discovered these probably about 3 years ago. They've gotten more popular now. In other places in the world, they've been popular, but basically sweet and spicy candy. It's kind of taken off over here.
Subscriptions to the Sparx.
And I'm loving it, dude. They're so solid. Lion! I didn't mean you do it. Lion, thank you for the 5 gifted. That with that Frisky Shadow, Wild of Dreams, Will of Dreams, actually, not Wild of Dreams, Emmanuel, and Aidcraft Live. Dude, cut that out! Lion, you're going to end up on the leaderboard, and then you're going to wind up Homer, and then we're all in trouble. Don't wind up Homer. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Now let me finish this stream. Sit on your hands for 2 hours, 10 minutes, and 51 seconds, okay? It's the same in Canada, no? Like one part of Canada, they speak one language, and the other part they speak another language. Kinda. We only have one area where they speak another language, but the foods are way different. And to be fair, Newfoundland English is virtually another language, so maybe that's not that crazy. Yeah. Lion, don't say stuff like, I'm not even reading it out loud just in case he's listening. Don't joke about that. He takes it very seriously. And I end up paying the price by having to stream for 20 more hours. The never ending stream. What are we at? 456 subs. 456? Insanity, you guys. I'm gonna have to come up with more goals. Man, what the heck else do we do? Does have any more goal ideas? We make Austin have sushi. Do you think Austin will eat sushi if we force it upon him? Newfie's more Irish than English. It's pretty well 50-50 Irish and English. Yeah, it's pretty insane. Thanks for the tip on the steering wheel. I'm loving the T128. No problem, Doom. Always happy to help. That's literally why I'm here, is to make sure you guys get good gear. All right, weeding is done. Weeding is done. Harvesting is going to be kind of tough for this. I'll probably help them harvest. Oh, I guess everything's going to be harvested at a different time. Yeah, this one's going to be super weird. Okay, before you get too far away, let's block you. And get you to stop. You know what? We're not even going to need these anytime soon. We'll take these and hide them real quick. Oh. Pick those up, maybe. You can beat him, but can you beat me? You can beat him, but can you beat me? I can beat Homer. I can beat Homer in the subs. Yeah. The two of you, I can handle this. I can handle it. I'm gonna outstream you two. Guaranteed. Listen, I've had 5 successful subathons. And I'm up to the task. I've got the practice. You don't have the practice. I got the practice. Those are going to be the flips are more common here in the Midwest. So that's what I was talking about. Like in the Midwest, sometimes they've got like really specific snacks and stuff like that. How do we win? I think the only way for you guys to win is that I never stop the subathon. So the odds are definitely against you guys. I got the advantage here. Fighting on 2 fronts. Exactly. Okay. That looks good. So this is growing. Spinach is growing. This is probably going to be done next month. And then peas might need another month. So I think the strat here will just be to work alongside the AI. And then pick up all of the bins after. So here's what we're going to do. Skip a little bit of time. Skip a month. I hope I did everything that month. Successful subathon. We stop because you never stop crying. Well, that's part of my strat. I do a little bit of guilting, and that helps me win. Or you just don't stream for a day. Like I just take a day off and I'm good. Wait, you win if I take a day off? That's abuse. That's elder abuse or something. I don't know what that is, but it seems bad. Seems bad for me to not have a day off. Okay, spinach is ready for harvest. The peas look really good, but I don't think they're ready. Yeah, those aren't ready. And I don't really know anything about beans, but... Are any of these repaired? No, these all need to go for repairs. Or they're going to mess with our yield pretty bad. Walk these back. Man, I need a way to get these back to the shop a little quicker. Let's just check beans, though. My strat's going to have to change if these are both ready. No, these are good. Okay. We're good. Chat, we heard right. We continue the subathon even if he cries. No, you have to stop if I cry about the subathon. Then you have to let me off, okay? Sparx, not gonna lie, if we didn't all have bills, that timer would be over 1,000 hours. I know, I count on that fact. I count on the fact that it's too high. Yeah, that's how I win, dude. I had to use some underhanded tactics one time though. I needed the subathon to end at a certain time. And so I had to soft cap the subathon. I think in our 3-month subathon, Amy was genuinely getting upset with me for how long the subathon was going. And I had to like reduce the amount of time that subs did. So I put it down. Jojo! Stop it. Those are the Fisher, Markov, Antelix, Goat, and Groshkan. Don't say W, Jojo. L, Jojo. Bad Jojo. Jojo, thanks for the 5 gifted, dude. Oh my god. I had to use some underhanded tactics one time because Amy was upset with me that the subathon was going for like 5 months. Because I had basically, I think it was one sub was 5 minutes, which is way too long. You can't do one sub for 5 minutes. You're gonna be streaming for the rest of your life if you do that. So I had to go down to 4, and then I had to go down to 3, and then the subathon ended. But then I learned my lesson of not running subathons for too long. Then I was good. Now I know 3 minutes a sub is the strat. There was one time I think I had to go down to 2 minutes, which might have made the problem worse. That was the bigger issue. In my very first subathon, tier 3 subs were 30 minutes. And somebody gifted 100 tier 3 subs, or I think it was 50. I think it was 50 tier 3 subs. And it gave us 25 extra hours, and we never really recovered from that one. That was the longest subathon we ever did. It was Unbiased Hawk. You'll still see him around. He streams sometimes too. Unbiased Hawk came in 25 tier 3s, 25 hours onto the subathon. And then another time, I got ganged up on by Austin Farmer and Bumps. And they, between the two of them, I think added 40 hours in one hype train. That one wrecked us as well. Yeah, no, that was the one that went over 100 hours. They got, it must have been more than 40 hours, and I think that put us over 100 hours in the one hype train. Here's our hype train record, 22 hours, and yeah, we ended up over 100 hours. Horrifying. How's the game run that smooth? I have an i5 13400 and a 5070 Ti, and it runs so bad. You have to play on your map for a certain amount of time. That will do something called shader caching, where it lets the game generate shaders, and then rather than having to regenerate them later, what it can do is it can remember those shaders, and then it can use them in the future. So the longer you play on one save, the smoother it gets. The other thing is I use DLSS because DLSS in Farm Sim is actually super clean. It just messes with the birds a little bit. That's it. It's lovely. Hype train record 22 hours. No, hype train record level 22. Sorry, I might have said 22 hours. Hype train record level 22. Disgusting. Disgusting. What happened to family game night? We can't do family game night today because Dad is going to visit my sister for her birthday. Her birthday, I think, is tomorrow. So he's going to go visit for her birthday. And so we had to take family game night off. The nice part is I don't have family dinner tonight, though. So I might be able to spend some time with Amy, which will be nice. How long do tier 3 subs add now? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It adds something. It adds a little bit of time. It's nothing to worry about, honestly. I think, honestly, I should turn tier 3 subs up because I think they're actually 10 minutes each right now. But I think if I wanted to make them fair, I should put them at 15 minutes. Because then they'd be more than 3 times what a tier 1 is, which I think is fair. Because I think they cost more than 3 times what a tier 1 sub is, right? Only one way to find out. I'll tell you now, they had 10, so you don't have to do it. Wait, that Lion, didn't you do no, Lion, you did a bunch of tier 2s yesterday? What do I have to do to make them fair? I have to do 6 times tier 1, right? So they have to add 18 minutes each to be fair? Chat, how much is a tier 1 sub and how much is a tier 3 sub? I will actually rebalance that to make sure that they're fair. Because I can't cheat by making them less fun. I should actually make it better. Tier 1 costs $8. Tier 3 costs $34. So that's 5 times? 5 times the amount? No, not quite. 4 times. My math is really bad. It's 4 times. So they should be 3, 6, 9, 12. They should be 12 minutes. Okay, I'll change it right now to make them 12 minutes just to balance them. And you know what? Just because they're cool, I'll make them do 15. I'll make them a little overpowered because they are like nobody's actually using them. They are kind of an insane thing to send to a channel. I will make them 15. I'll make them 15. 50. What's 15 minutes in seconds, chat? What's 60 times 15? 800? Chat, how many seconds do I put here? Hold on. Tier 1 is 6 to 35. Okay, yeah, it's going to be different in different countries, but 15 times 60, 900 seconds. I'll make you guys one extra deal. Oh, do I want to make this deal? Do I want to make this deal? Okay, it's 900 seconds for tier 3 gifted. Should I make it 20 minutes if you upgrade your own sub, though? So, if you guys didn't know, Twitch gives Twitch streamers a higher cut permanently, not permanently, for a year, if you get enough sub points, which is basically by people doing tier 3 subs to their sub, not gifted. It only counts for tier 3 subs, like for yourself. I could make those 20 minutes. I think would be a fair thing to do. I'll do it. I'll do it. We'll make personal tier 3 subs. So resubs at tier 3 and sub upgrades at tier 3. We'll do 20 minutes. Against my better judgment, because I feel like this is going to make the subathon go longer, I'll do 20 minutes instead of 15 for sub upgrades. My girlfriend won't let me sub to support your cause. Good. That's what we're looking for. We want that. We want that to be happening, dude. Hi, Emmy. How's it going? Okay, now I can help with these. And then we'll put her on skip lines. The skip lines tend to be a little... Oh, okay. Tend to be a little janky, but they figure it out eventually. Can the AI walk by the boards without scaring them? I think it does. I think they can walk beside the hogs. That's crazy. And it's good at driving for the first time here today. You drove in Calgary for the first time? And you're alive. That's a good sign. Dude, driving in the city freaking sucks. No, Johnny, you can't do that. That's cheating. That's cheating. Oh my god. Actually, hopefully it won't let you do that. And I'm gonna owe you guys like 30 minutes, dude. Don't put ideas in people's heads. Driving to Calgary is as bad as driving to Edmonton. No, driving to Edmonton is way better. I drive in Edmonton any day over driving to Calgary. Calgary, the problem with Calgary drivers is they're all mad. They all have big trucks and tiny wieners, and so they're all angry about it all the time. And it makes them drive so much worse. Edmonton drivers are bad because they're slow and they don't know where they're going. Like, they genuinely just need to fire up Google Maps so they know where they're going. But at least they're not weird and aggressive about it. Calgary drivers are just mad all the time, and I'm not really sure why. I might be getting myself a car so I can touch grass. Gotta practice. Yeah, you better, dude. You're gonna steal that? Listen, that's the motto of Calgary drivers, dude. It's insane.
Lion Cub City gifted 3 subscriptions to the Sparkies.
That seriously put us back up to 3 hours. Lion, you did not have to do that. Holy crap. Lion, thank you for the 3 gifted tier 3s. That is absurdity. Never do that again. Never, ever press that button again. If you don't mind, that would be fantastic. Lion, those very generous tier 3s went to RA3, COD Clips, and Truck. Well, hopefully they really enjoy their tier 3s. That is ridiculous. Just because you up the amount. Okay. All right, fair play. I'm going to beat this hour. Well, at the very least, that covers us for an hour of Forza. So we'll get some extra Forza in there. All right, Lion, now you're done. Now you're done. All right, we just have to get this headland, and then we're good. Cody says I have a small car and a small wiener, and I'm always mad. Well, at least you have a small car, so you can't do that much damage with it. So that's good, Cody. Also, you like your car enough that I think we're all covered. Now, if Cody gets like a beater, then we're in trouble, because I feel like I drive way worse when I drive a crappy car, because I genuinely just don't care what happens to it. All right, where... Oh, no. We need to... Where are we going? Where are we going? We're just adventuring now. Skip lines. Don't work the headlands. And we're just going to figure out where she goes. She's going to figure out where she goes. And we're going to work beside her. That's not really what I expected, but sure. Middle of the field, why not? All right, let's get the one beside her then. Get the one on the outside. I don't know which way she's going to go, but we'll see. Make Avy mad at him again, please. I will resort to underhanded tactics if Avy gets mad at me again. I will have no choice. Listen, chat. I'm sitting inside and play video games all day. I gotta keep this one. What do you think I'm gonna do if I have to re-enter the dating pool as a Twitch streamer? I gotta lock in for this. I can't put that on a Tinder bio. What do I do as a career? Oh, I'm a Twitch streamer? 0 matches. Unless they come out with Tinder for Twitch streamers, but like, I don't want anything to do with that. That's worse. Oh my God, what is she? Wait, you want to go here? Okay, fine. You take the rest of that line, I guess. Oh, she's full. Oh my God, what is she doing? We'll sort it. It's fine. We'll sort it. Truck, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate that. Also, they have Tinder for streamers. I'm never going to need that information. Hopefully, if all goes according to plan. I know, imagine dating a Twitch streamer. That's cringe and embarrassing. That's brutal. Amy like will proudly tell people my job, which is impressive. If I was dating me, I would lie about my job. You know, I'd be like, yeah. He's in marketing. He's a producer. He makes producers stuff, content. I'd match with you on Tinder. I don't think my Tinder settings would accommodate that, Wesley, but I do appreciate that. That does mean a lot. Thank you. Thank you. It's called Raya or something. No, Raya is Tinder for celebrities. I actually did get an invite to Raya, but I obviously didn't take it because why would I need that? Yeah, Raya's Tinder for celebrities. And you can only get it either if the company invites you or if you have a mutual. Because I think for every Raya account, you can invite 2 people. And that's basically how they go. It's like an invite only type of thing. Oh, I don't know if you have to pay for it. They just sent me an email invite. But I obviously do not need that. They got Tinder for streamers. What's it called? I don't know. There probably is. Like, I know there are dating websites for gamers. I do know about those. Those definitely exist. I'm taking your line. Figure it out. Please do something proper. Okay. She'll figure it out eventually. You run an advanced MLM campaign. It kind of is, but you only get 2. But I guess Raya is a little bit of an MLM. You're right. Just go to TwitchCon and you'll find. Don't date at TwitchCon. Don't date anybody you find at TwitchCon. That's the worst place to go. Find people to date, dude. Only bad stuff in your future if you find somebody to date at TwitchCon. Boo is Tinder for gamers. So this is real. This is a real service. That's crazy. There's one called Boo and there's a lot of gamers there, but the app itself is really, really bad. Yeah, I wouldn't touch it. Is it also like 99% dudes? I mean, I think dating apps in general are 99% dudes. But I would imagine a one for gamers is like 99.999% dudes instead of regular amount. What if I ask you out at TwitchCon? I have to say no if you ask me out at TwitchCon or ever actually. I'm quite happily arranged. I'm all good. Let me move this box. We're stupid over here. Put that all the way over there. All right. Sort out your line so I can help. No. There's nothing there. There's nothing there. You haven't completed your test. There's a whole field here. Good sign. Good sign. Okay, now I don't want to mess with her, so I'm going to walk to the other side of the field with her instead. Because I don't want to mess with her lines here. I will hold off on gift subs. I think my mortgage will not go through if I keep this up. Thank you, Lion. Finally, some sense. I appreciate the ones you sent, but I am glad you're done. Really not a bro date? Oh man, my dreams are shattered. No bro dates for me. No mandates. Most dating apps are dude and only friends people. Before I met Amy, I tried Tinder and Hinge. They were fine. They were fine. I met some cool people on Tinder and Hinge. Hinge has a lot of really high maintenance people. It's probably better if you're like a woman looking for a dude, because I think dudes on Hinge might be a little bit better than dudes on Tinder. But you do meet some really high maintenance people on Hinge. I'm not gonna lie. What if it goes south? Hopefully not, but be prepared. What if what goes south? What are we talking about? Just gonna start on the other side, I guess. I don't think she wants to skip lines. Hold on, we'll fix this. Simon, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate that. Welcome in. What if what goes south? What are we talking about? Never mind, I'm just gonna remain single. It's not so bad. It's great when you meet the right person. I will say, dating can be pretty rough. Modern day dating is rough. Lovely once you meet the right person, but like when you're out there playing the game, it sucks. If me and Amy go south, well, don't let this subathon go too long and then I'll be fine, okay? Think she'll be fine with that? I shouldn't block her. You met your wife playing Ark? That's so cute. What the heck? It's always cute when I find out about couples who meet playing something like World of Warcraft. That's awesome, dude. Pretty sure I called dibs. What, you get dibs me? Oh my god. This is going exactly how I would assume it would go. May Munkuko, thank you for the follow on YouTube. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Ark Looter Shooter or Ark Dino Survival? Ark, there's a different Ark game? I thought it was just the dinosaur one. The Dino one, okay. There's another Ark game? Been 5 years now. Did you guys meet at like a public server or something, OBG? That's so sweet. What the heck? That's true. Emmy met Cody through my brother. A very runaround way of doing it. But that works. Better than slogging through Tinder, that's for sure. Sparx, I'm gonna propose to you with one of those candy rings. I have to say no. I have to say no, Eggsy. I can't accept that. Save yourself the embarrassment. Don't do it. Don't do it. I'll still take the ring pop though. I know a couple of streamers who are getting married who met through GTA. There's been a large amount of couples who met through Grand Theft Auto Online or GTA RP. Apparently, you do meet a lot of cool people through there as well. I think that's super sweet. But I wouldn't make a habit of trying to date people on GTA RP. I think you're gonna have cops showing up at your door if you do that. Same with Roblox. Probably don't use Roblox for that. Yo, it was an unofficial cluster that you ran. Oh, what the heck? That's sick. Okay, 2 ring pops? No, it's not gonna. No. I'm scared of dating apps, not gonna lie. I don't think I'd ever do it, but I'm super lucky not to have to. See, that's kind of the less scary part, is that as a dude, you're a little less worried about getting murdered. Not a 0% chance of getting murdered, but like, I feel like they're a lot scarier to use as a woman for sure. I've heard a lot of people actually successfully use Facebook dating. I never used Facebook dating, but like, a lot of people had some success with that one for sure. I'm single for life. I'm happy with making money, not blowing money. I got super lucky. Amy makes money, dude. I don't have to worry about that. It's very, very harsh to dry out there for dudes. I think you just have to be like the standards are just really high. I will say, because like I said, there's way more dudes on dating apps. So if you are a man on a dating app, the standard is very high. You gotta lock in for sure. But maybe that's good, you know? I don't like texting, so I'm cooked, dude. That's the texting games. You gotta know. I never played any texting games, dude. I just texted like a normal person, and it worked out for me. But those are like career daters, like people who genuinely are just so addicted to relationship games and dating that they cannot hold down a relationship. Those are the kind of people who play games over text. You can pretty safely not worry about that. Same with Snapchat. If they ask you for Snapchat, just unmatched, dude. It's not worth it. For both sides. If it's a dude with Snapchat is an even bigger red flag. But if they're trying to add you on Snapchat, just skip it. There's more fish in the sea, and those fish are not on Snapchat, dude. That was me doing that job. I would have died. In real life, oh yeah, same. Especially if their Snap score is 1 million. Dude, if their Snap score is 1, it's over. Snapchat would read like 12. Dude, there's adults on Snapchat. I don't get it. I don't understand. I used it in middle school, and that was the last time I used Snapchat. Oh, high school, I guess. We used it in like the lowest grade of high school, and that was it. I sound like a gold digger talking about my wife like that. What? She's got a good job. I play video games for a living. Do you think I could do this and support the whole family? Although these days maybe, but like in the early days when I started streaming, I made $150 in my first day. In my first month of streaming, I made $150. She paid the bills for like a full year. I helped. Like I helped, but I used my savings at the time. She was carrying us. My goal is to get to a point where she doesn't have to work anymore. I think that would be the dream. Whether she'd take it or not, if I offered, I don't know, but I'd like her to have the option to not have to work. Whether I could do that streaming or not, we'll see. That's still. We still gotta figure that out, but we'll figure it out. Everyone uses it here though. Yeah, I don't know. Snapchat. Maybe I'm just a boomer. Maybe I'm just unk, and I'm not down for Snapchat. But you do what feels right. I only use Snapchat to get a hold of my daughter. Yeah, that's such a classic. That's such a classic Snapchat use. $150, man. I can't wait till I start making some money on this streaming thing. That's a lot of money in my home country. And that was after, so that wasn't my first month streaming. That was my first month going full time. I didn't make anything in my first month streaming. That was my first month going full time. And then the second month, I made 170. I think the third month, that was my breakthrough month. I made 350 for the month. Canadian. These are Canadian dollars. So, you know, reduce the price for American dollars, but I made 350 on my third month. That was like my breakthrough, because that was the big deal, because my personal bills outside of rent were about 300, and so that was the first time I was covering like my phone and the internet bill and any like costs that I personally had. And then the goal after that was just to pay $100 more rent every month until Amy and I were 50-50. And now we're actually past 50-50, so I'm actually able to cover more rent than she needs to, which is that's a good feeling, dude. Make up for the months where she was paying like all of the rent, you know. That's still like half a month's pay in Serbia. Listen, it's possible. It's possible. I think it'd be awesome to stream from a country like Venezuela, for example, where like 50 USD is a ton of money. That's streaming would be even better. Place like that. Making a living for streaming in Canada is really tough. I think the only place where it's tougher is probably Australia. They don't have access to a lot of the monetization programs, so that would be really tough. Hi Agra, how's it going? Welcome in. Barbecue 26. No, this is 25. 26 comes out in a few days. I may or may not stream it when it comes out. I'd have to do like a mobile setup to do it, but it might be kind of cool to try. If I could get it up on this monitor, I think that would be perfect. Snapchat is old news now. Dude, Snapchat is like at its peak user base, I think. Like it's actually, Snapchat is more popular now than it's ever been. And now apparently it's got like TikTok style features in it. So there's like Snapchat creators, because I always get like agency emails and stuff like this. There's full-time Snapchat creators now. So I'm assuming they've got some level of actual content on there. They're, I guess, killing it. Do you feel like it might be harder in places like Serbia because of lack of sponsor potentially? But honestly, I don't know. Maybe it would make up for it. That's true. That's a good point. It does. It's so stupid. Listen, it's working for the Snapchat people, I guess. Is the AI bugged? I think they're going. Oh, is she trying to go the other way now? That's fine. I can finish this field on my own. She'll catch up eventually. Hi, Johan. How's it going? Welcome in. They make big money. Disgusting. On Snapchat, dude. I think I'm gonna not post my content on Snapchat. I don't want to know how it works. I don't want to be a Snapchat user. Tell you what, chat. I'll move to Snapchat if they pay me the big bucks. Okay, that'll be your sign that Snapchat has broken me. Is if I go to Snapchat, they have offered me a large check. Okay, I'm not going over for free. But if Snapchat, hint, hint, Snapchat, if you're listening, $10,000 check, I might consider it. I might start putting content out there. You never know. You never know. Because even in Canada, we can't always get the same sponsor as people in the US, for example. Oh yeah, so like in Serbia, that might be tough. You're right. Loba is from country next door, and he's like a top streamer, kinda. I've never heard of that. Never heard of that streamer, but sometimes it's hard for North Americans to interact with European streamers because they stream so early for us. So we don't see them as much. Hi, Blaze. How's it going? Welcome back. It's cool if you're like 14 in grade school, being all giddy with your friends, but as an adult, time to grow up. Yeah, you gotta grow up. Stop wasting your time. I have legally lost the right to tell people to grow up, actually. So you guys can say it. I am not legally allowed to tell people to grow up anymore. As soon as you start playing games for a living, that's it. Only 10K one-time pay? Realistically, $1,000 a month. A month for me to go to Snapchat. That's where I would do that. That's what Facebook pays. Facebook pays you $1,000 a month to post on Facebook. Not permanently though, only for basically to get you started. And then the idea is that their monetization takes over after that. We'll see about that. But if Snapchat offered the same deal, I could do it. Maybe they'll take some hints from Facebook. I want to play games for a living, please. Just start doing it. It sneaks up on you, dude. That was never my goal. I was just playing because I like to play. And then one day I was like, oh, I should do this as a job instead. And it worked out. Grow up, you need to play some Forza. Oh, my bad. I got to play some Forza. Enough with these silly, childish games like Farming Simulator. I got to get on Forza, dude. That's awesome. All right, we'll fully unload this. You just leave that there. And I'm taking over for Man Bun over there. Okay. All right, we got to go get all of this unloaded and then re-fertilized. Bill said I can't quit my day job. Listen, I would not quit your day job for any sort of hobby unless it was making more than your day job. Yeah, that's I see why that's the rule. That should probably be the rule. I didn't listen to that, but after, like, I had a lot of special circumstances that meant I was able to do it. I had a lot in savings that I was able to bank on, but even then I cut it really close. But either getting me or Amy a ring. Either you or Amy. That's a hard choice. Hard choice, JB. I'll keep you posted. Do as I say, not as I do. Well, like, so I just got really lucky. Like, I was making okay money streaming when I was working. Like I said, couple $100 a month. But what I noticed, so basically, it's such a stupid thing to base it on. I took a vacation from work. And during that vacation, I was like, I'm going to stream every day. That was just the goal, just to stream every day. Couldn't tell you why. I just wanted to do it. And I noticed that I was able, the more time I put into streaming, the more I was able to make. So I made like a couple $100 for that week. And so I made a bet that if I quit my job and streamed every day, that I would be able to consistently do that. Now, fun fact, that's not necessarily true, but I had about $10,000 in savings because I had a really good job. I had a 6-figure job, had lots of money in savings. And I was like, you know what? I'm going to make this bet that, like, if I could spend every day, like, streaming, I could maybe make $300 a week. I made $150 in my first month. That's when I kind of started to panic. Is I was like, oh, okay, so that's definitely not how it works. But I was committed at that point, so I was like, I gotta make it work now. So I just kept going. I told myself I'd give it a year, I think is what I said. I was able to do it for a year, and I was gonna do that year no matter what. And then I'd either decide at the end of the year to keep going for another year or not keep going for another year. And now every August, I decide whether or not I'm going for another year. So I won't ever quit my day job. I doubt streaming will ever pay more than a government job. Ugh. Only if you were insanely lucky. Like, you'd have to be top 0.05% of Twitch streamers. At least top 0.1% to even be close. No, it'd have to be higher. Top 0. Definitely top 0.1, but it would probably be less than top 0.1 to pull that one off. Burnt Peanut level? No, he's probably a millionaire. It's less than that. You would probably want to be seeing an average of, to consistently make that, at least an average of 500, and even that's not true for everybody who's averaging 500. Like, that's still not technically a guarantee that would do it. It's more than just smiling in the camera for streaming full time. I mean, for the luckiest, most charismatic people, I do actually believe that Burnt Peanut could just fire up his stream every day and stream, and that would be enough. Same with Queso. I think Queso could fire up his stream every day. I don't think he'd have to do any sponsored events. I don't think he'd have to take any advertising deals or sponsorships. At that level, you could fire up your stream for 4 hours a day, stream, and be a millionaire. But there's like a handful of people at that level, right? Like, no, realistically, nobody's actually doing that. I wish, but that's not realistic. I know, right? Yeah, for the people, so for the average people who are streaming for a living, it's a lot of hours of stream. It's probably 20 to 40 hours of streaming, 20 to 40 hours of work outside of that to accommodate the streaming. And then you are still taking advertising deals and making videos and stuff like that just to pay your bills and make that work. So like the average not rich streamer, which is again still the top 0.05% of streamers, they're still like working basically. It still feels like a job. Where do you sit? I'm still at the point where I have to do actual job stuff. Like I said, for my day off tomorrow, I have to review a TV. That's obviously part of an advertising deal that I have to do, right? Definitely not at the type where I could just boot up the stream. I think that's the dream, but again, you got to be at like a celebrity level to just boot up stream and play games every day. I get to do that, but not for 8 hours a day, you know? Review it, watch a film on it. Unfortunately, I have to look up all the stats. Like I have to get familiar with the stat page and like do some comparisons to other stuff. And then I have to make the video, edit the video, post it, send in the analytics. Like there's still boring stuff with it, you know? I also think it's not always the numbers, because some larger streamers make less than small streamers, and also you gotta have multiple income sources. Yeah, there's also like there's the fact of like where you live, stuff like that. There definitely is plenty of stories of big streamers not making enough and having to either go get a side job or just having to retire from streamers. Like over the last 3 years, there's been a lot of streamers that have retired that I genuinely thought were millionaires. Like I was like, that person has been doing this for 10 years. Their stats are incredible. They've got to be a millionaire. And then they'll be like, I have to retire from streaming and go get a new job. And I was like, dang, that's alarming. You get a kind of a scary feeling inside when a streamer that you think is really successful announces that they have to retire. Because it's like, well, if that person who's way more successful than me had to retire and go get a job, what the heck am I doing? It does happen for sure. Sounds like a tough workload tomorrow. I mean, listen, I refuse to complain about my job too much because I recognize how great it is. Like tomorrow I have to make an advertisement for a television, and that's the worst part of my job next week. Like I'm cool with that. I also like get to try out cool technology in the process. So I guess it's, you know, depends on how many bills. Yeah, like I'm lucky. I don't have kids. I don't have medical expenses. Like I'm relatively healthy. My rent is kind of high, but like if that's the worst it gets, I don't have like a gluten intolerance that I have to spend an extra $200 a month on bills, on food bills to accommodate. You know, like I've got so many lucky things that let me at least live on a lower salary, right? And Save is coming along fast. It's starting to pick up, that's for sure. Yeah. Ade, thank you for the 10 streak, by the way. Appreciate that. Aaron, welcome in. Welcome in. So I do recognize that, like, for people with kids, like, there's plenty of streamers who, like, get really popular and have the opportunity to go full time, but because they have bills or medical expenses or they're paying off debt, I have no debt, they're paying off debt, they can't go full time. And so they miss that opportunity. Like, they can never take advantage of it because they have all these bills they have to get. I didn't have that. I was in a really lucky spot when it happened to be able to just jump on it and do it, right? Also, some people aren't business forward enough. You diversify your portfolio, have multiple streams of income. So it also depends on the person and what they're willing to do. Yeah, there is, like, I've got 10 years of business experience, which I was able to use in streaming. I mean, if I was like some 17-year-old kid that took off playing League of Legends, I'd be bad with money. I'd have no sense for the business side of things, for exactly diversifying your income. I didn't know what that meant at 17. I did, actually. Most 17-year-olds didn't, but I guess I probably did. Yeah, there's a lot of things that have to go absolutely perfect. You're totally right. That's me. I got student debt. Student debt's a big one. Student debt is a big one. My parents actually encouraged me not to go to university for the year after high school, and so I didn't take on debt that I didn't use. Lots of people take on student loan debt, then they get into a good job and they're great. Like a lawyer, student loan debt, who cares? You're good. But like, I have a lot of friends who went in right after high school, got some insane degree that they didn't need, but their parents really pushed them to go to school. Obviously, our teachers growing up really pushed us to go to school right after high school. And so they ended up with degrees that they're paying off and not using right now, which sucks. That's a brutal experience to be in. Manager at McDonald's is business experience. I was in retail, but yeah, manager at McDonald's, I hear, is first of all a good gig. I was a manager at McDonald's. First of all, I hear it's an amazing gig, and absolutely that's business experience. Yeah, 100%. I'm not putting down McDonald's managers, dude. I've been in a McDonald's. I don't want to manage that place. That's crazy. That's crazy. I think any management experience in food probably counts double to regular management experience, honestly. I still don't know what means diversify income. So that means have basically streams of income that have nothing to do with each other. And that means if something happens to one stream of income, nothing happens to the other one. So let's say, just to make it basic, let's say I work at McDonald's. We'll say McDonald's. Let's say I'm a manager at McDonald's and I also sell pottery on the side. That's two streams of income. If something happens to the pottery business, nothing happens to my McDonald's job. If something happens to my McDonald's job, nothing happens to my pottery business. And so that means you're basically protected against like things that could happen to your incomes. And then yeah, passive income versus active income is like another conversation to be had, right? Yeah, that's also important. Passive income is really tough for the average person. Like, you hear all these finance YouTubers trying to sell you courses on passive income. It's nonsense. Passive income is something that, like, you get later on when you have a lot of money and you're able to invest it and stuff like that. Like, that's more passive income. If you make a bunch of YouTube videos while you're making YouTube videos, it's active income. But if it's content that's good forever, it's passive income. So I made a video on Roadcraft about a year ago when Roadcraft came out, and it was active income. I made about $800 on that video, and it was active income. It took me 20 hours of work to make, but now I still make about $20 a month on that video. It's now passive income. It takes me no effort to manage, basically. I've learned it's just tough. It takes me all this stuff and full-time job and mortgage and all, but it's really fun to stream. It is. And like, as long as you're having fun with it, you can do it and you can learn forever. There's no rush. The problem becomes when you start to hate streaming. I've never had it, but like sometimes people just genuinely start to hate the process of streaming. And I think that would be really rough to rely on it for your income, and then you start to hate it, you know? I still get your tips and trick shorts all the time. I cannot believe they're still going. Yeah, they're nuts, dude. Especially on YouTube. YouTube keeps them circulating. It's actually kind of impressive. What's your setup cost? I was thinking of getting one. You know, this one's a little more on the expensive side now. You could build one for 300 bucks, Ahmed. If you just get like a wheel and bolt it to a desk, you're good to go. $300 setup. And then, you know, if you have 400 bucks, you could get a joystick. If you have 500 bucks, get a nicer wheel. 600 bucks, now you can maybe get a seat or a rig. You can do it for anything. Honestly, 150 bucks is the minimum, and then it can go up forever from there. Also, I saw we hit 1K on the VODs channel, so thank you, chat. Yeah, chat, I gotta thank you guys. We are now officially partnered on YouTube. Fully partnered on YouTube. 1,000 subs. 4,000 hours of watch time. Thank you guys so much. I saw that I woke up to that this morning. The VODs channel is now a fully fledged partnered YouTube channel. And we can start paying Emmy. She's been doing it for free this whole time. No, I'm kidding. We can pay Emmy, but now it doesn't come out of my credit card bill anymore. Hopefully our channel did pay Emmy, and it is not debt instead. You must have seen it first. If you saw it last night, I saw it was getting close last night, and then I went to bed, and when I woke up, it was all good. No, that was seriously, guys. Thank you so much. That's great. We are now partnered on 2 YouTube channels. I don't need any more. I don't need any more partnered YouTube channels, but it's actually really big for the stream. In a lot of ways, it means I can stream more and I can stream longer, because that channel takes streams and it turns it into real, like, YouTube content. And so if I can now monetize the streams forever once they're done, it just means I can stream more and turn it into videos, and I can worry about it through there rather than having to make dedicated YouTube videos. I could just do it like that. So it's huge. It's a big step for the stream for sure. Jidsis Pro, thank you for the follow. I'm sure I butchered your name. Thank you for the follow on TikTok or Twitch. I appreciate that. Thanks, chat, for keeping me employed. The channel does, or Emmy does? Emmy is basically her entire job is that channel at the moment. Like, for real, her entire job is that channel. She also does all the clips on our clips channels. So that's Facebook, Instagram, TikTok clips, and the VODs channel on YouTube is Emmy's specialty at the moment. You just Subway Surf for AI stories, chat. That's true. They kind of cut down on that. That was a genuine job you could have for a while there. There's a lot of angry people on Reddit now that YouTube is cutting down on that kind of like low effort content. There's a lot of angry people being like, I can't believe they cut my monetization. Twitter did the same thing. Twitter took all of those low effort channels where people just go, oh, would you rather have an apple or an orange? And they just posted 50 of those a day for engagement farming. They no longer really pay them out much. And there was a lot of angry people on Reddit and X for that. It's so funny, dude. Emmy also edits for Ultra and does her own stream, so she gets a break from her forehead. Yes, from my forehead. Yes, thank God. I'm Dutch, so it's hard to say my name correctly. Ah, okay. I'm still working on how to say howda correctly. So let me finish the cheese, and then I'll work on your name next. I tried doing that Subway thing. I posted 5 videos, had a combined 50 views. They're very hit or miss. Like, I think you basically just have to spam if you're doing content like that, from what I hear. I've never done it, but you basically just have to spam content like that. Most of your videos will get 50 views, and then every once in a while you get one at like 10 million. But it's definitely a matter of like putting out 50 of them a day and just hoping one works. But again, I think that time might be behind us. I don't think they're even viable anymore because all these platforms aren't paying out for them. So that era of the internet might be gone now. You get paid for Twitter. People get paid for Twitter. I don't get paid for Twitter. I don't post on Twitter. It's actually the one platform I don't use. I use literally everything else. But I don't do Twitter. Well, that's not true. I don't do Patreon. I don't do Snapchat. Okay, there's a bunch I don't use, but Twitter is the one that I was told I was supposed to be using, but I don't get it, so I don't post on it. Just post the whole AI story and not have... Well, I think that's why they split it too, is to increase their chances of like having one hit. Because if you have one go viral, people will look up the other parts of the story, and then you like quadruple your views, right? So I see why they do it. It's super frustrating and stupid, but the system encourages people to make content like that. He didn't even know he had a Twitter. I felt so bad. People were like buying merch and then posting pictures of themselves on Twitter, being like, just got my new Sparx merch and it's awesome. And I didn't even see it. I logged in for the first time after like a year, and I saw a bunch of people in the community had bought merch, posted pictures with it. I felt like the worst person in the world for missing though. A year later, oh my God, I wanted to die, dude. I was like, oh, I hope I didn't upset anybody with that. It was so cool to see, obviously. But like a year later after missing it, I felt like, dude, the worst person on the planet. I had to tag him for him to know he had a Twitter. You can tag me on Twitter and I won't see it. That's the problem. I gotta make an effort to check it. I just don't get it. I don't get how it works. Same with threads. I don't really get threads. I'm not sure there's anybody actually using threads. It seems like there's people posting on threads, but I don't know if anybody's actually watching threads, because like I'll post on there and it's just other content creators just posting their stuff into the void. I don't know if anybody's actually scrolling threads, you know? Did you ever have a real tractor? If yes, from what brand, what type? Ford in real life. So it actually looked very similar to this tractor right here. We had a Ford, we had a little International, we had a big John Deere about this size, and then we had a bigger, I think it was a Case. I still don't remember what it was. I was quite young at the time. It was like yellow and oh, here's a New Holland. It was yellow and silver. A nice tractor. Honestly, I only use Twitter to snuff out sponsors and read drama. That's truly its only purpose. I think if you're an artist, Twitter is mandatory. I am not an artist. I am a farm sim player, so I don't know if Twitter is mandatory for me. But like, you should just use the ones that make sense to you. Like if you use a platform as a user, you should try creating on it, because that's gonna get you the best results. All right, that's all fixed. That's all good. I think we can sleep again. Let's just check water, maybe. Not on Kick yet. Gotta get banned from Twitch. But yeah, I don't stream on Kick. That's where you go once you get banned from Twitch, and then you can go stream on Kick. Some Inoki here. I think we could sit on that. I don't really need to sell those. I think we could sit on those for a little longer. Or is the price better now? Actually, oh, what a crazy price setup this year. It's really not. Are those 1,000 liter pallets? It's really not a big fluctuation in the price, but we could wait a little longer because we don't need the money. I might have to sell one next month though. Okay, let's go 5:30 a.m. My friend got a partnership with the Meta AI app, just posted AI pictures for 5,000 USD for 6 months. What's the Meta AI app? Just posting AI pictures for 5,000 US dollars? What the heck? Dude, the rest of us are getting scammed. We gotta be doing that. That's nonsense. Okay, the green beans aren't ready. I hate that this needs to be weeded twice. I hate it. Can I do the peas at least? Peas are ready to harvest. Thank God. I can have the AI work on this, and then I don't have to do it. That's way better. Oh, let's start with headlands over here. What wheel? Thigrala, this is the T598. Very solid wheel. You were the one that introduced me to the PS5 Syntask? Oh my God, how do you like it, dude? I hope you like it. I enjoy mine. Work headlands. And then skip. Oh, maybe that's how you program them properly. Okay, we're good. And then let's get this. Oh, this might not work. No, the little weeders will do anything. We'll be good. Where did I put them? Oh, they're on the back of the shed. If you knew you were changing jobs in a year and this job is going to require way more time to the point you can't stream, would you keep grinding the stream or pull back and stop? Oh, interesting question. Okay, I feel like I don't understand the question properly. If you knew you were changing jobs in a year And then, okay. So in this scenario, I have a non-streaming job. And I'm getting a new non-streaming job that requires more time. That's what you're saying. In that case, I would grind the hell out of stream is what I would do. Yeah, non-stream job and you stream on the side. Okay. I would grind the hell out of streaming in that time because there's basically for two reasons. First of all, I like streaming and this may or may not apply. I'm assuming this is you in this circumstance, or maybe you're just very good at asking questions, but I like streaming. And so I would just take that time to stream. There's also the chance that your stream could take off in that amount of time. And that could be huge. That could change what you do with your future plans. If that actually happens. If you're sick of streaming, stop. That's really the only time I would stop streaming. I would stop streaming. I would say I'd grind out the stream, see if I like it, see what happens, and then try and keep streaming once I start the new job. If that's the most likely scenario, is you start the new job, you keep streaming, but you just stream a little less. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. Streaming is really fun. I agree. Rusha, thank you for the follow on Twitch, by the way. I appreciate that. Meta AI is connected to Meta Glasses too. Oh, was it like that kind of program? Oh, dude, that's crazy. I don't know anything about Meta AI. It's a Reels app for only AI content. Nobody uses it. That's brutal, but good on them for testing that, I guess. That's funny. YouTube Reels or YouTube Shorts is also a platform entirely for AI content. Except people do actually use it. People do actually use it. That's the crazy part. I have seen people in real life watching AI content on their phone unironically. Insanity, dude. Insanity. TikTok's been giving me notifications. Check out this new post. It's been out for a week and I watched it already, so I just opened the app. That's how they get you, dude. That's what they're going after. What crop is that? These are peas. So peas are turning out to be an insanely overpowered crop for precision farming. So this is pretty exciting. What do you think of Farm Sim VR? I never ended up playing it. I literally bought a Meta Quest to play it and I just never ended up playing it. But the idea is really cool. I think the reason they did Farm Sim VR was to practice for adding VR to real Farm Sim. Because people were really upset. They're like, why did they make Farm Sim VR instead of just adding VR to Farm Sim? I think they were practicing to add VR to Farm Sim. And I think we're still going to see Farm Sim in VR at some point. I don't think it's going to be Farm Sim 25. If they do it, I think it'll potentially be like a future Farm Sim. But I still think there's a chance for sure. Yeah. Do you know if WRC 7 supports the T128? Oh, WRC 7 is ancient at this point. I wouldn't buy WRC 7. But if you already have it, you may as well test it. I'm not sure. I accidentally sprayed deodorant in my mouth, and now when I talk, I get a weird accent. Shut up. Oh my God. Welcome in, Storm. That's original. At the very least, it's original. Yeah, it's about me. The non-stream job deals with the military and would be for 3-ish years. So even if the stream blows up, I won't be able to go full time. Worried about gaining a community and not having the time to stream. What's really the downside of that? I mean, what if you do build up a big community and then you don't have time to stream? So what? I mean, if it was big enough, you could just quit whatever the heck you were doing and go do that. But like, worst case scenario, you hang out with a bunch of cool people for a year, and that sounds awesome. And they would probably, you know, if they really liked you and they liked your stream and they liked the community you made, and if you had to step away from streaming to do your job, they'll probably still be cool with that. Like, I would imagine they'll still show up and watch the streams that they can watch. You also could transition to YouTube at that point, because that's a little easier to do. If you don't have as much time, and you would just maybe have a group of people that would watch your YouTube videos. I don't think there's a negative to this, to be honest with you, but I think my advice would be to just send it and see what happens. If you like streaming, there's no downsides. Does the MetaQuest work with Forza Horizon 6? I don't believe so. I don't think there's VR support. VR VR in racing games makes me ill, dude. Like, I feel sick when I play VR racing games. The motion sickness is brutal. But you do get a really good sense for driving. I would say I practiced in VR before I did that test with the McLaren. And it did make me a better driver in real life, but holy, I was sucking down gravel like it was candy, dude, just to practice. I get such bad motion sickness with VR. And when I was playing a lot of VR, I did start to get over it, but now it's been so long that I played, I know I have to start over. And that does not make me very excited. Yeah. We need Homer to make your stream longer. Listen, we're going to stream as long as we can stream. Whatever happens, we'll be going. How long left? We got 2 hours and 10 minutes. So we got time here. Need to finish this side. I didn't do anything with her process here. She's gonna have to do one more pass, one more row around the outside, but I probably shouldn't have touched it until she finished the headlands. It's probably my mistake. That's okay. VR racing with a rally motion rig. So a motion rig would actually make it so you didn't get motion sick, funny enough. It's the fact that you see the motion and don't feel it that messes you up. I've heard VR with a motion rig is actually lovely, and you don't feel motion sick because the motion matches what you're feeling, which is good. The worker's now doing nothing farming air. Yeah, she's not very good, but that's okay. I also kind of messed up by following her and doing the inside. I should have just let her do the headlands and then do the midlands, but now she's going to do the last one. Oh, she might actually. No, so she's going to go do the outside. I'm just going to leave her alone, and I'm going to go get my other stuff sorted in the meantime instead. Put this on the road for now. And then when she starts the lines, I will catch up. You should really just start them on there and then let them get to the lines before you do anything. Okay, so we might need water at this point. Oh, yeah, it's empty. Okay, we can go take this while she does that. Keep ourselves busy. Just remember, Sparx, you deserve any good things you get, JB. Be meaner to me. Don't be nice to me. Don't be nice to me. It embarrasses me. Would you rather eye or head tracker? So eye tracking is a better technology. Head tracking, I'm assuming you mean track IR. So eye tracking has head tracking, first of all. They go hand in hand. Track IR, the only thing I don't like is that you have to wear like a hat or glasses with the trackers on them. It can't just track your head. Open track can, I think. The problem with Toby and eye tracking is mounting it on a driving rig is hard because it has to go under your monitor, but the wheel is right in the way. And so I do find it hard to mount Toby. Mike said I could mount it at the top of the monitor. I actually just put it on top of the monitor. I haven't tried to calibrate it. Last time I tried that, it didn't calibrate very nice. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Sometimes some people say you got to mount it upside down. I don't know. We'll try it. Pilots get vertigo for the confusion of body and eyes, not agreeing on motion. Yeah, that's true too. You deserve nothing. Thank you, Osprey. That's what we're looking for. Okay, okay, there we go. The universe is back in balance. You can do head tracking with just a webcam. It's not amazing, but it's absolutely possible. Try my cousin's VR headset. Played a game where you flew a jet. The motion sickness only hit me after I took off. Yeah, so flying games are definitely the worst for motion sickness. Racing games are closely behind. Games where you're like walking and stuff like that, no problem. I can play those all day, no trouble with motion sickness. Flying is the toughest. I did a lot of DCS in VR, got a lot of motion sickness from that. I did a lot of VTOL VR, which is like dumbed down flight sim. It's tons of fun, but I got a lot of motion sickness from that. And then Dirt Rally. I was doing a decent amount of Dirt Rally too, and that one got me. I remember taking a nap for like 5 hours after a session of Dirt Rally just because I felt so ill. Sky, you felt sick in Skyrim VR. I actually did okay in Skyrim VR. That one's interesting, but it also depends on the motion. If you do the motion where you're like moving with a controller. I find that a little motion sick. If you do the motion where you're skipping from point to point, that's a little better, but it feels kind of bleh in Skyrim. Grass at the bottom of the pond. You have the worst design skills than a baby. I didn't make that. That's insulting to whoever made that map, JB. That's rude. Also, maybe it's not a pond. Maybe it's just a temporarily, like it's just a dugout. It's just a ditch, you know? I don't know if I'll get animals. I kind of want to do, cattle, but we'll see. What's motion sickness? So, have you ever tried to look at your phone while riding in the car or riding on a bus and you felt car sick? And basically you feel nauseous. You feel a little bit dizzy. You feel kind of like you want to throw up. That's motion sickness. Car sickness is a type of motion sickness. You also might have felt motion sick on... Sometimes amusement park rides can make people feel motion sick. I've never had that from an amusement park ride, but those will make people feel motion sick. Seasickness is a type of motion sickness. Yep, if you've ever been on a boat and you feel seasick, that is motion sickness as well. Whatever that feeling is motion sickness, basically. All right, she has properly started these, so now we go to the other side. Need to unload her thing too, but that's okay. We'll get it when we catch up. The big screen rides like the Avatar one at Disney. Yeah, the big screen rides can give you motion sickness. It's basically like whenever the motion that your inner ear is feeling doesn't match the motion that your eyes are expecting. That's pretty much the recipe for motion sickness. So like when you're in a car and looking at your phone, your eyes aren't seeing any motion, but you're feeling motions. Yeah, reading a book. Don't say reading a book while driving. I don't like that. But like you're feeling the motion of the car, but your eyes don't catch any motion because you're looking at a screen or reading a book. Anytime there's a mismatch in those things, you may get motion sick. Some people get it really bad. Some people not at all. I get it, I would say a normal amount. Like I don't get motion sickness in the car. I don't get seasickness. But I do get motion sick from VR. VR is a very intense inducer of motion sickness. So if you're gonna get it, it's in VR. If you don't get it in VR, you probably don't get motion sickness. Some people just genuinely, it doesn't happen to them, which I wish was me. So I would rather have one ultra wide monitor than a VR. I just prefer, that's actually not why I prefer non-VR. For me, it's because I don't like having the big sweaty piece of electronic on my face. I feel like that is a horrible experience. That's the main reason I don't do VR when I play games. Also, it's hard while streaming. Like you can't control the movement. That happens. I guess that's true too. Some people get it if they're on something where they're not in control of the movement, even if they're looking at the movement. Yeah, that can happen to people as well. Yeah, true. It's like your brain is swinging on a pendulum. That is what it feels like. That's correct. Get drunk and play Ace Combat. I have done that. Haven't got motion sickness from that. But if I did it in VR, I sure as hell would be motion sick for sure. I get vertigo on occasion, but I never get motion sick. I don't talk about this very often, but I have a condition called postural orthostatic tachycardia syndrome. And basically, my body struggles to control my blood pressure, and sometimes it guesses wrong. So your body does a pretty good job of regulating your heartbeat and your blood pressure based on what you're doing. And people with what I have, their body basically doesn't guess properly when it comes to guessing what blood pressure and what heartbeat you should be having at the moment. And so I get random spells of a really fast beating heart. And sometimes when I go from sitting to standing, my body forgets to up my blood pressure for the increased movement, and not enough blood gets to my brain. And when it was really bad, I would actually pass out, like blackout. But usually what happens is I start feeling incredibly ill. I get the sweats, and I'm usually bedridden for a couple of days because I can't move. And like I'm just so insanely dizzy that I can't open my eyes or move. It's brutal. I've been good about it lately. Ever since I started going to the gym, I have not had nearly as bad of episodes. I've had a couple since then, but nothing where I'm off for a couple of days. So I've been eating better. You basically can help it through your diet and by really careful exercise. And so mine's been getting better lately, which is nice. Anytime people learn my resting and change when doing sports, they seem shocked. Wait, learn your resting, like your heartbeat? Try the roller coaster on VR. I don't get sick on rides, but VR roller coaster would make me sick 100% of the time. Yeah, I'm not touching that. Could a pacemaker help with that? No. Pacemakers help with irregularities in your heartbeat. So that's when the electric system or like signals in your heart basically can't create a consistent heartbeat. I have a consistent heartbeat. It's the wrong speed for what I'm doing sometimes. So I get these spells of like a really fast beating heart, or a heart that's beating really hard and not fast enough. Those feel terrible. Luckily those aren't as common, but a really minor versions, or you'll just get a really fast beating heart sometimes. And then I think my sister's got it worse than I do. She seems to get worse symptoms than me, which I am not jealous of. Can't go on the roof anymore because of my high blood pressure. Vertigo is so bad. Oh, dude, I would imagine. I get dizzy if I stand up fast. If I'm in a building and it's hot, I start getting really hot and not feeling well. So, Mike, those actually are both symptoms of it's called POTS. They're both symptoms of POTS. That's the other thing. You can't. So it's basically your body struggles to just regulate the day-to-day things. Temperature's another one. My body also struggles to regulate my temperature, and so I have to do it myself. So I'm really susceptible to like a really hot building. I have to be really careful with the clothes that I wear because they have to put in a lot of work for regulating my body temperature. I can't rely on myself to do it. I basically have to rely on what I'm wearing or the environment that I'm in to do it as well. If I'm totally fine in the cold has never been an issue. If anything, I do a little bit better in the cold because I usually run really hot. If a building gets really hot, I can get an attack, which sucks, dude. Blood pressure is fluid pressure. Heart rate is electrical activity. Yeah. I make a spinach harvester for a tractor. You should. That would be lovely. So we could use one. No, I'm not going to the doctor to see if I have it. Okay. I mean, there's no medication for it. Like, I don't think there's anything you could take to help. Unfortunately, you have to fix it by regulating what you eat. Usually need a little more sodium, but like that can lead to other issues if you have too much sodium. It's a whole thing. And then exercise, you just have to be really careful with exercise and exertion. I used to do it at work all the time where I'd work a really long shift. I wouldn't eat, and then I would naturally bring my blood pressure down, and then it would just bottom it out. It's crazy, dude. I've been living with it since I was in I knew about it since I was in high school. I think I technically started getting like the effects of it in middle school, because I remember times in middle school where I felt incredibly ill. But I think it was high school when I finally got it like figured out and diagnosed at a doctor. It made it a little easier to deal with. How long have you been on YouTube? I've only been on YouTube for about a year now. And streaming on YouTube, this is my 5th stream ever on YouTube. And my 3rd one in the last couple of days. So this is new to me, Thagerlad. I can't eat during the summer when it's hot out. Okay. Mike, you might have this. It might help you to look into this a little bit. You're a YouTuber? Dude, I'd rather be a YouTuber than a Twitch streamer. Let me tell you, there's a little more aura with YouTuber. Also, like, if you tell kids what you do and you say you're a YouTuber, they freak out. It's kind of awesome. I was on a plane to Chicago last year, and I sat next to this kid and his mom. I think it was his grandmother because he was a really young kid, and the lady was a bit older. So I think it was his grandmother. And the kid kept asking questions about planes, and the lady turned to me and she's like, "Do you know how to answer this?" And I'm like, I do know how to answer this. And so we got to talking to I was talking to the lady, and she's like, "Oh, what? Like, why are you going to Chicago? What are you doing?" I was like, "Oh, I am a YouTuber, and I'm going to Chicago." Because I actually said it because I thought she was probably older than somebody who would understand what a streamer was, but we're kind of at the point now where everybody understands what a YouTuber is. Yeah, not TikToker. Everybody understands what a YouTuber is, and the kid thought that was the coolest thing in the entire world. I felt like I had a cool job for a little bit there. Technically, this was before I started actually getting into YouTube. Now I might actually be able to claim YouTuber, but like, I definitely said the right answer. But I was a Twitch streamer / TikToker at the time. TikToker sounds better. I only say TikToker if I'm trying to like make fun of myself a little, to be honest with you. I've definitely said it. My daughter has pots and never knew it was a thing. Thought she was just lazy. Yeah, I had like in my first job, not my first job actually, but in my third job, my boss really struggled with it until I got a letter saying that that's what was going on. She thought I was just faking it to get out of work. Until I got a letter that actually explained what was going on. And I was a good worker. It's just what would happen is I'd have to call into sick like an hour before work sometimes. Again, not very often. But we were supposed to give them as much heads up as possible, and these attacks would just come out of nowhere. And so I had to get a letter that was like, this happens sometimes. Like, I'll try not to let it happen, but I'm not just calling out of work to get out of work, you know? WhatsApper? That's brutal. YouTuber / Snapchatter. Oh, Snapchatter might be the worst. Snapchatter is probably lower than TikTok. I'm not going to lie. Did you use the word aura in the same sentence as the word streamer? Yeah, but in the implication that it wasn't very much, Alex. As in 0.1% instead of 0. Actually, I think TikToker is negative. I think in most situations, TikTok, like saying you're a TikToker, gets you less respect than you had before. Saying you're a YouTuber in some demographics definitely gets you less respect. Like if you say it to an older person, you get less respect than if you just said you were like, I don't know, like a producer or something like that. But in some circles, it works out. Like if you tell a bunch of kindergartners you're a YouTuber, they'll freak out. And if you tell a bunch of old people you're a YouTuber, you should probably run. Not very fast because they're old, but you know. Kick streamer is dead bottom. Kick streamer is dead bottom for people who know what that means. Like that truly might be on the very bottom. Yeah. I'm an Instagram producer. No, see, producer you got to be careful with. If you want to make it sound cool, you say you're in marketing. The problem with producer is there are a lot of like SoundCloud rappers who say producer. And so people who are like young enough to know what a Twitch streamer is, if they hear producer, they usually think SoundCloud rapper. So you gotta toe the line a little bit, you know? You could say you're in marketing. You could say producer to like older people and professionals, but if you say producer to like a 20-year-old, they're like, "Oh, what's your SoundCloud?" And then you're good. Then it's over. Then you cannot say you're on SoundCloud, dude. That's not quite as low as Kick Streamer, but it's down there. Yeah, you'd be seen as, if you say YouTuber, people think Mr. Beast. That's still a good thing to some people, I guess. I have a foot model. I think foot model's above Kick Streamer. See, that you still have model. I think if you could put model in your title, you're still good. I'd actually venture to say that Instagram model probably has the lowest rep. TikTok or Instagram model gets you the lowest rep because genuine models would say, "Oh, I'm a model for like Vogue," or "I'm a model and I've worked with Vogue or Playboy or something like that." And that's got some reputation to it. If you say Instagram model, then you're wrecked, dude. I feel like OF is only a problem for like religious people. Those are the only people who will freak out at that. I feel like that's a legitimate job. There's people who watch that content. There's also like a lot of people who like will scoff at that content, but they consume like adult entertainment and like that's just cringe. Either be with it or against it, you know? But religious people, I guess, would probably still freak out about that one a little bit. Yeah. Insta model is bikini model in my mind. Yeah, it's not usually like like model in the sense of you're on the cover of a magazine. It's model in the sense of like thirst trapping is what is what Instagram model means. Yeah, that's true. I went to school with a kid who was a SoundCloud rapper and he thought he was all that. I heard his music one time and I wanted to throw up. Listen, if you want to be a musician, just send it and see what happens. You never know. But statistically speaking, I would say most people who are making music at that level are probably a tough listen. But you know what? You got to get your experience somewhere. You got to get your experience somewhere. It doesn't mean they'll never be successful. But sometimes those early tracks can, even for the most successful people, the early tracks can be rough. But you know what? You don't get to good music until you release bad music. You have to start with bad music. So I got to respect it a little bit. AJ, thank you for the hydrate. I got you. Where's he reading chat from? Is it like here, TikTok, Instagram, Twitch? I'm trying to get as much as I can local. Twitch is the most active. I'm okay with getting YouTube, but definitely not as much. Sorry, the game is Farmson 25. Yes. No, we're gonna go back to Forza here in like in a little bit. I just subbed. Is the number supposed to not go up? Oh, it's gonna prompt you to press a button in a minute here, Dark Deer. Press that button and the number will go up. You gotta activate it basically. You can restart the stream if it didn't prompt you, but there is something that will pop up. I am a photographer. I've done swimsuit and clothing shoots as well as adult filming, and it's the same, just with levels of nudity. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I think as long as it's like a safe and regulated industry, I'm cool with that. I know that might be kind of a woke take, but like it's been around forever. It's gonna be around forever. We may as well just keep people safe while they interact with it or participate in it. And I think like it's just not something you're gonna ever get rid of, you know? Dark Deer, there we go. Thank you for the tier 1 sub for 2 months, dude. I appreciate that. You put us at 465. You bumped up our time. Dude, I appreciate you. Thank you for subbing. Oh my goodness. You're a jock model? I don't want to know that, Alex. I don't even know what you look like, but I don't want to picture that. I have an idea of you based on like my interactions with you. I've got like this vague idea of what I think you look like based on your personality. And I don't want to picture that. Oh my god. Hi Xander, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. Oh my god, finally the last pass for peas. Luckily this doesn't take a lot of pallets, but so I'm going to take all of these and I am going to put them in the processing buildings. And then we're just going to see if it processes them at the same time or not. I'm 100% a radio model. 100% a radio model. What's a radio model? I guess voice
Reaper
model actor?
J's network gifted 5
voice actor would be what that is.
Sparkies.
Reaper, get out of here, dude. Reaper. Thank you for the 5 gifted. That went to Tamara, Elareg, Jay Burrell, Allen, and Bicken Gaming, or Blacken Gaming. I don't know. Blacken Gaming, that makes sense. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. What the heck? Oh, you put us over 2 hours? I take it back, Reaper. I take it back. I'm a Twitch chat model. That's so funny. Yeah, well done. Well done. That was good. All right, let's pick up the peas. My mate said I had the body for Radio 10. That's so rude, dude. And a hype train. Are we on a hype train as well? Oh, not quite. We're not quite. Nah, leave that hype train alone. We don't need that. We don't need that. Those hype trains are nonsense. That's just what Big Twitch wants to sell you to get you to spend more money on their website. Don't take the bait. Don't take the bait. My sister said she wanted to become an athletic supporter when she was like 10. An athletic supporter? What does that mean? I feel like this is some sort of internet euphemism for something else, but what does that mean? I'll grab this and we'll go see how many peas we got. I think it was a pretty good chunk, honestly. Oh, what? Bannon, that's a piece of clothing. What are you talking about? Oh, a cheerleader. That's a piece of clothing. I guess a cheerleader makes sense. I feel like the movie's kind of like hype up the life of a cheerleader, so that's probably why. Wait, is jockstrap like a derogatory term for cheerleader? Is that what that means? Or is it like groupie? Oh, maybe it's like groupie. I get you. I wasn't athletic. I don't know. I'm not in with any of this lingo here, Bannon. I ran the video game club in high school, okay? I wasn't hanging out with cheerleaders, dude. Oh, it's such a nice sounding track. This is so good. Okay, this is less P's than I thought, but a jock is an athletic supporter. A jock is an athletic person. A jock is like somebody who plays sports and has kind of like a sports personality. That's what a jock is. Jock strap is something dudes wear. Yeah, while they're a jock.
Reaper_J's network gifted 1 subscription.
You can't start it, Reaper. It doesn't work. You need help. You can't do it alone. Reaper, thank you for the gifted sub. That went to Marty Pants. That's an incredible name. And it's Antilix. Thank you for the follow. You can't start it on your own. Boom. Jockstrap, piece of plastic that protects your junk when you play sports. Yes. I would just wear normal underwear personally, but. Sparxy means she wants to be an athletic supporter. What? I don't know what any of this means. I feel like I'm having a stroke, or maybe OBG is having a stroke. I'm missing a detail here. I'm missing some sort of detail. A jockstrap and a cup are different. Yes. A jockstrap, I'm pretty sure, is like underwear that's like just doesn't interfere with. It's a bikini bottom. It's a bikini bottom for dudes is what it is. Okay, let's call it what it is. It's a bikini bottom for dudes. Jocks don't want to hear it, but that's exactly what it is. She was 10 years old, so probably confused athletic supporter with athletic supporter. I'm losing my mind here. The jockstrap holds the cup. Okay, that makes more sense. She wants to be a jockstrap to support the athlete. Huh? I'm not getting involved. The more of this conversation I have, the more brain cells get flushed down the toilet. I can't keep participating in whatever this conversation is. That's it. I'm done with this conversation. It doesn't make sense. Sparks, we're in the same boat. Thank God, dude. Thank God. This doesn't make any sense. I feel like this is a terrible conversation for stream. It might be. I feel like people are like beating around the bush here on some other meaning, which is part of the problem, but no, I fixed it. I read it the second time and I fixed it, but it still doesn't help. Yeah. I used to jock up when I was a strap hanger. Nobody, what does this mean? What does this mean? Chat, listen, I'm not athletic. I don't know what these words mean, okay? I'm out of my element here. You guys can't talk sports at me and expect me to know what the hell you're talking about. I don't even know the names of these teams. Somebody asked me about, like, some sports team the other day. I didn't even know what sport they were playing. Some Chicago Bears or something like that? I don't know. I don't know what sport that is. I guess soccer at the time. I think we should move on. I don't know if this is just not appropriate or if I like don't know. I feel like a child watching an R-rated movie that I don't understand. That's what this interaction feels like right now. So I don't really get what I'm listening to. Have we had the monthly is a hot dog, a sandwich, or a taco conversation yet? Actually, yes. Somehow we have had the taco conversation. Not the taco conversation, but you know what I mean. The hot dog taco conversation. This also sounds... And everything sounds like a euphemism now, chat. We need to stop having any conversation. We're done talking. We're done talking for the stream. It's emote only from now on. I'm not talking anymore. We've lost our taco conversations. Our talking conversations. It's over, dude. It's over. Hein, that doesn't help. That doesn't make any sense to me. Emote only. We might have to go to emote only at this point, dude. It's getting rough out here. It's getting rough out here. All right, let's dump the rest of the peas into the processor. So we came out with 12,000 liters of peas. Almost on the dot, which is good. So we'll see what this makes us in terms of product. I need to see the beans first. Okay, chat, don't forget that we got 12,000 liters of peas, okay? Actually, just to keep it all in the same place, I'm gonna put it in here. I'm not gonna split it. It's gonna make it take longer to process, but it will help me keep track of it instead. Goatwish, thank you for the follow on Twitch, dude. Welcome in. This won't stop me or Alex or Zoman or insert name. No, I know. Oh, it doesn't stop the VIPs. Oh, what a nightmare. What a nightmare, dude. All right. I think that's all good. I mean, we could, no, we don't need to fertilize it. That just goes, we just wait. That's good to go. We could drill some of that stuff on top, but that doesn't even need the fertilizer. Okay, that one's good. Spinach, we're waiting to grow, and beans, we're waiting to grow. All right, chat, should we go play some Forza? We got a little bit of time left today. We got 2 hours, 1 minute. Let's go play some Forza. And I think I'm just going to skip time real quick so we remember what we're doing, because there's nothing else to do in this month. I am broke, though, which sucks, but we can sell some pallets. What are you processing the peas into? Cans of peas. We're gonna check one more thing after the sleep, and then we'll figure it out. Sparx Rizzy out of war tonight. I've covered the last 2 Sundays home before. We haven't had Dad Natty. I'm so sad. I really wanted to do some out of war today too, but he is out. He's out of town. All right, let's see what we got. So how did this go for processing? This made it's got 1,700 liters of spinach in there. Oh, nice. So chat, this it doesn't impact the spinach to add peas into the production line here. You'll produce the same amount of spinach and the same amount of peas no matter what. So we absolutely should be diversifying our crops to get the most out of this. That's great. And then the beans, I'm assuming the beans are ready to go. They look pretty tall, but we're gonna have to just let that sit for now. Oh, the boars wrecked this. I think this is hail damage and hog damage. That's brutal. That's hail. That's hail. That's hog damage, I think. I've never seen hail that intense. I mean, it could be hail, but that's brutal, dude. Okay, well, the hogs didn't get into the beans at least. I might have to get that sorted out next time. And then these are ready to harvest. These are ready to harvest. Okay, perfect. We'll figure out what's going to make more money. So just between the spinach and the peas, before we go to Forza, let's do this math. Just between spinach and peas, what made more money? So for canned peas, you take 100 peas and you turn it into 45 canned peas at the same rate as spinach. So if we take 12,000 peas, liters of peas, and we multiply it by 0.45, we have 5,400 liters of peas, which sell for, to check, canned peas, I guess. Oh, is it peas canned? It's probably peas canned. Hold on. Canned peas. No, it is canned peas. I was just in the wrong thing. Whoa, 8,000. 7,927. So 5.4 times 7,927. $43,000 for that whole field of peas. 43 grand. Holy crap, dude. And how much spinach did we get? Oh, see, that'll be tough because I didn't check how much spinach. I might have to go back and watch. But it seems to be, I didn't see how much spinach we got out of that. Oh, shoot. We'll check when we get to that. But 43,000 bucks for that field of peas is kind of nuts. I'm thinking peas might be up there for processing. We'll see what we get out of the beans. The beans might sneak up. So far, the beans have been good for nothing. But we'll see. Maybe they'll sneak up on us.